Look at them flames lighting up the sky. Ain't never seen fire shooting up so high. Look at them flames lighting up the sky.
Look at
Ain't
them
never
flames
seen
lighting up
fire
the sky.
shooting up so high.
I ain't never seen fire shooting up so high. Are you listening, people, to what I'm saying? Because it sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Ever since they passed them civil rights, those fires have been lighting up the nights. And they say they ain't gonna stop till we all have equal rights. Looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing,
Them
y'all.
niggas ain't playing.
Looks like they developed a new black pride. It even showing the way they now stride. You better look around, y'all. Can't you see what I'm saying? Sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
They sure ain't.
They sure ain't playing.
I think they're trying to get something started.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about Snick and us and the Black Panther Party.
Yeah.
Is anyone listening to what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Because it sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
18 billion so far is the claim of damage done by looting and flame. Yet look around, there ain't nothing changed.
Nothing's
Damn
changed.
thing.
I sure hope somebody is listening to what I'm saying. Because it sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing,
Them niggas
y'all.
sure ain't playing.
The bigots and the virtues, they just can't see. This now black generation is gonna be free. Just you try and stop them and for sure you see what I'm saying. Sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Now where the black man is going is anybody's guess. With his natural hair and his afro dress.
But you can believe one thing and forget the rest.
We know for sure.
Them niggas ain't playing. And we ain't either.
My people, oh, my people, the sit-ins and the boycotts have worked. We are ahead in the polls.
Don't count your chickens before they come home to roost.
Oh, somebody bring me some milk, because he come a big Oreo.
Yes, yes. Give him a chance. We are ahead in the polls. But who knows how these people will vote in the privacy of their own homes.
Oh, sit down, Tom.
I am well aware of how I am perceived, but now is not the time for our petty squabbling. Now, this came to me this morning. In order to ensure victory, we must stop resisting the offer and urge the country to accept the traitors' proposition. The major motivation for racism in this country is the deeply held belief that black people should not have anything that white people don't. Not only do whites insist on better jobs, higher incomes, better neighborhoods, better schools, but they leap to gobble up our language, our dress, our music, and our dance. Therefore, I propose that from now until the polls open this evening, we circulate the rumor that the aliens have arranged for our transport to the wealthiest and most beautiful utopia in the known universe. White folks will go ape, wondering what we will encounter in this new land. They will gnash their teeth. They will even argue that to limit the space traders' offer to blacks is an unconstitutional discrimination against whites.
I cannot stand here any longer and be influenced by a man who has dedicated his entire life to sabotaging his own people. Now is not the time for trickery and tomfoolery. My people were brought here involuntarily and involuntarily is the only way they're gonna take me out. Yes.
People without power must use cunning and guile.
What is good, my people? We are live back again with another live broadcast of the forecast. What's going on, everybody? What up, Pelej? What up, Mayat, the Rainbow Goddess? It's been a while. What up, Bakari? Yeah, Amazing Grace. Hey, and that song, that's a good song, but you know, Jesus is on the main line. Bakari, you're gonna have to come on. What's up, matron? Yes, Pelez, you are right, you know. But that's not nothing to be proud of, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, right? That's not nothing to be like, yo, this is a great point. You know what I'm saying? Because today we all gonna have to take this L together, you know what I'm saying? And it's okay, you know what I'm saying? It's okay to take L's. That's how you learn how to win. But we're gonna definitely have to take our L today. All right. But before I do that, and before I put the link in the chat for anybody who want to come on, I do have to show y'all one thing. And y'all probably gonna prove my point when I show y'all this. But you know, I didn't see a lot of news on this because everybody seems to have something to say when it's a negative thing. So let me go ahead and promote this sister in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? So apparently the sister, Sha'Carri Richardson, beat the other sister, Elaine Thompson Hera, in the race that she was in. And I know people show every time that she loses, but you know what? I'm gonna show that when this sister wins, you know what I'm saying? Because I haven't seen a lot of people even talking about it. Shout out to Bakari for even telling me, because I didn't know, you know. But let me play this.
Das war das groß angekündigte Duell gegen Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce, die sich beim Aufwärmen verletzt hat. Sha'Carri Richardson auf Bahn 6, Thompson auf 5. Und es ist vorne Sha'Carri Richardson, Elaine Thompson, und es ist Richardson, die gewinnt. Sorry, Richardson, und Mushinka Kambuchi hat da gar nicht mit um den Sieg zum Gold-Meeting in New York. Da lief sie 10,85. Da hat man gedacht, bei Sha'Carri Richardson passt wieder alles.
Sha'Carri Richardson said, "Y'all hate me, win or lose," and she reacting to beating the fastest woman in the world at the moment, Elaine Thompson, yesterday in the women's 100 meter. And somebody said Sha'Carri Richardson beat the fastest girl in the world today and ain't getting no love for it. That's crazy.
That's crazy. That is crazy because, you know, they all always have something to say. And of course, people is hating on her and stuff like that, you know. But I'm going to show when the sister wins, you know, and I'm going to show why, you know, because for her, you know, if you follow her, she always talks about, you know, black stuff. You know, she's, you know, the fact that I can say I'm black before an athlete, I really stand on that. And do you know how much backlash, or here it is, she got to face backlash for being outspoken about that, for standing up for black issues where she's always talking about black history, something, you know, and she gets so much hate, you know what I'm saying? But yo, that's a part of it, you know, the kind of energy that we have towards each other, man, it's crazy. It really is, you know. we can only talk about our downfalls. The hatred that we have for each other is a sickness that gotta be dealt with. But instead of reading all of this, I'm gonna play this. I couldn't find the video that I played before, which was her tweet. It was just kind of crazy that that's the video that's not still on YouTube, where her just saying what she was saying. So I had to play it this way. So let me play why, I got love and respect for that sister.
So, take it or leave it. Unfollow me or not, but I'm going to continue to share and spread the word of reality for the Black society and for the people that are around that understand as well. But I'm not stopping. So, unfollow me. Good morning. Honest love.
I love it.
Now, there are people who would tell this sister to shut up and run. You know what I'm saying? But like she said, she talks about, they try to say, oh, she's in a position and she says positive things to try to uplift young Black girls. They're going to talk about her, a whole bunch of things. And I know a lot of y'all probably got feelings about her, whether because she's gay or whatever, but she says she's Black first. Now, you can't expect her to be like Black only, because are we really Black only? Because this is what we got to discuss today. Are we at all anything? So as we take this L together today, and y'all see the title, Can Black People Be Racist? You know what I'm saying? So the first thing I want to show y'all, and this is why we're talking about this today, because today is the end of the, the water funding thing. And shouts out to everybody that gave. I don't know if y'all want me to say our names, and I will, but shouts out to all of y'all. And so far, everybody that hit me back was like, keep going, keep going. So I'm going to try to do that. And I definitely got good advice from my brother MG2. So I'm definitely going to do that. But we definitely got to take this L together, because you know what? We didn't even get there. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me show y'all this before we even get to the... So this was the fundraiser, right? Here we are at the end. We got to $1,010, and that was from 2 hours ago. Now I got to shout out to my sister Wanda Chavis, because she's been real for a very, very, very long time. You know what I'm saying? And she always does what she can, and I gotta shout her out, and shout out to everybody. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to well, y'all, it's not a bad thing, so she shouldn't be ashamed, but revolutionary matron, you see, she put to it. I gotta shout out to everybody that did. But this is where we are when it comes to the water crisis, right? See, and this is the thing, we failed at our goal, and fail is not a negative term. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta fail, right? I failed, right? It's okay. I'm a failure in this. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to learn from when I was not successful to learn how to be successful. And it's okay to do that, to make adjustments and stuff like that. Right. But I guess it's okay because, it was the coons that stood in our way that prevented us from doing the things that we got to do in our community. Right. They said, no, wait, stop. I'm not going to let you, focus on this. And the thing with that, see, it's not that I give everybody a pass or nothing like that. I probably would call way more people than y'all coons. And I think that a lot of us give certain people a pass. See, I don't give nobody a pass based off their relationship to me. Like, I don't have my emotions in it that way. Right? I don't give nobody a pass based off their relationship to me, whether they believe the same thing as me. Right? Whether they're Pan-African or ADOS. Right? Because I think that some of us would give a lot of people a pass. I've seen it, you know what I'm saying? I would say even people in our own circles, that a lot of people like and stuff like, not in our particular circles, but I'm saying, you know what I mean? Like, if you like their stuff, then you will give certain people a pass, you know, even if they should be on that list too. And I'll give an example, somebody very close to me, you know, and I have all love for this person. You know, they've done everything on a human perspective to make sure that I'm okay to be here today, you know. But I can't ignore that the white man's ice is colder in certain people's mind. They were not going to support a black business. They don't want you to be out there talking. They call me racist for saying the things that I say. Family member that I'm super close with. See, I'm not going to give them a pass because I don't think it's necessarily been useful, because if it was up to them, I would be getting rid of this, you know, black mindset. Oh, I'm too black for you. Right? If they had that way, you know, I would be a devout Christian, you know, with the God of all sides and voting Democrat down the ballot. But see, like, I'm not going to give that person a pass and say I'm not talking about this person. That person is on that list too, even though they're very, very close to me and I love them. And I don't want to see nothing happen to them. So when I say I'm not as hard on the coons and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? It's a couple of reasons, because I already understand, like, yo, that to me, that's like blaming a sick person. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I'm going to go in the room with them and get the infection too. But I mean, I understand the mindset. But number two, and most importantly, that's not stopping you. When we have these sessions, it's not stopping you from joining and coming in, because people that are serious do. And it's not these other people that are stopping us from getting a septic tank or nothing like that. It's us. I'm included. We all got to take this L. Because you know what? This has been around for 30 years. This problem is older than me, and it shouldn't even exist. But it does. And instead of doing the things that we're supposed to do, we're worried about the wrong things collectively. Like, even here, the only reason why they don't block my channel and like take it down is because they're watching it and seeing what I do and who comes and who and what they have to say, you know. And I appreciate all of y'all that come on, and I understand y'all don't have to come on, but there's a reason why they don't just take my channel down completely. But every time that I get momentum, that's when they just throw a strike from a video from 2019 talking about child endangerment, when every video is already on YouTube in its own way. But I expect that if they didn't do that, I would be worried. But I'm even more worried when we don't, you know, we look for excuses and reasons, because like, yo, it's not anybody stopping us but us from doing this. You know what I'm saying? And I understand, like, if I had a bigger platform and all of that, so I'm taking all of that into account. You know what I mean? But just based off what you see and the things that we support and the things that we don't support, like, that's the issue. And, you know, so, but you know what? Don't worry, because good old John Brown was on the scene.
My home. When I came back, sewage was everywhere. Then I had small children. We couldn't even stay in the house until I got it cleaned up. Well, I've been having problem with the sewage back.
No, black ice is definitely colder, and it's not negative either. You know what I'm saying? I'm redefining black ice right now. You know what I'm saying? Black people's ice is cold, is way colder.
Backing up at least 20 years. When it rained, that's when it back up a lot.
I've heard now for over 25 years, people were without septic tank system, people had improper wastewater disposal.
There's a lot of obstacles here. The soils do not allow for the permeability of water from a septic tank. We have a lot of poverty, low income people. They can't afford high monthly sewer bills.
Man, it's amazing how far we've come in 100 years with plumbing. To see situations like this in my home state, to think that we're actually backing up instead of progressing.
Man,
forward.
what do you know? Look who went down there. What do you know? And I can't talk directly to us, because maybe, you know, if I had a bigger platform and all of that stuff, and as things that I could do better, you know what I'm saying? But listen,
so everybody,
you can't be racist if other people got to save you.
Got accustomed to that. My grandchildren got accustomed to how the sewage was here. And in this generation, they don't need to get accustomed to that, because it's a better way.
And the idea that we had to educate and change our behaviors around this problem, and even teaching the next generation of people to have to live like this, was really compelling to me to like, we've got to do something.
When it came to this project, the Black Belt Unincorporated Wastewater Program, it was created out of need.
But we gonna work together to.
Now you see, Bakari, she created a program now, you know, and she actually got septic tanks in. You know, she did better than me. She literally did better than me. She did more than me. You know what I'm saying?
Found a solution.
I even traveled to Alaska. Dr. Kevin White and I traveled to Alaska, and we looked at the technique they were using. Actually, we are incorporating that into Lowndes County.
We're here in Lowndes County in Alabama, working in partnership with the Black Belt Unincorporated Wastewater Program.
Now, do you see that? Do you see that? This is why you can't be racist, because you got to do stuff like this, right? It's not forever. Right now, you can't do it because you haven't. You can you? I don't know, because I don't know at this point.
And we're working with local residents who've been campaigning and fighting for this.
But you didn't do this, so right now I'm gonna say no.
Need for decades. We operate in conjunction with skilled plumbers and the very best of the plumbing industry around the world. And we're working in 5 homes to bring interior plumbing.
Do you hear that, man? What the? Come on, man.
And we're working with local residents who've been campaigning and fighting for this need for decades. We operate in conjunction with skilled plumbers and the very best of the plumbing industry around the world. And we're working in 5 homes to bring interior plumbing, repair of fixtures and fittings to help work in tandem with new septic systems that are being installed.
Okay, let me call the Black organization or the Blessed Black Plumbers to make sure that, oh wait, you can't do that now, can you? Damn. Well, maybe if we was a little bit more racist, we could.
It's not just a job. To say job, it's an understatement. For us, it's a passion. It's in our blood. It's who we are.
But this isn't just an Alabama problem. There are problems in the Appalachian region. There are problems almost in every state.
Flint, or about to see one in Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, Buffalo, New York. I mean, I don't know, man.
The fact that we can get people to come together from all over the world to help resolve those problems that we're dealing with here, it's encouraging.
You telling me that they are more pan, whatever the hell they are, pan plumber than you are? And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, because this is in America for y'all ADOS people. This is in America for the Pan-African people, for people all over the world. It don't matter where you are. So, this is a problem with Black people. They're more pan than us. They're pan plumber. Right? They got to fix a simple problem as this. Something like this.
Almost in every state.
The fact that we can get people to come together from all over the world to help resolve those problems that we're dealing with here, it's encouraging.
It's not that encouraging. Not that encouraging for me. Maybe for him. And then we got Mississippi. I'm going to put the link in the chat after this.
This morning, people in Jackson, Mississippi are being told to expect little or no water for an undetermined amount of time. Shoppers raced to this Walmart for bottled water last night, only to find empty shelves. All Jackson public schools are switching to virtual learning indefinitely, and the lieutenant governor says, our understanding is the water and sewer system serving 250,000 citizens of the state and numerous businesses is at the brink of collapsing.
Now, what is it with the water and the sewer system? All right, it seems to me that water is extremely important for life, and being able to dispose of your feces, to not sit in your own feces or hope that it don't come in the sink. Almost seems like, that's the basis of where we're going to start. We're going to destroy their plumbing, their sewer systems and stuff like this. But how can somebody else come into your community and control what they do with the dollars? Your dollars. These are yours to do what you want to do with, if you don't just give them away. But yo, that's a whole nother topic.
It means the city cannot produce enough water to fight fires, to reliably flush toilets.
In some parts of the city, the fire department is
So don't cook on the stove or use the bathroom, because if it's a fire, you're done. And if you use the bathroom, you're probably gonna have to sleep outside.
finding no water in fire hydrants.
All of our units have 500 gallons of water on it, and the guys can use that water to sustain a lot of incidents with just that.
The warnings come after a pump at the city's troubled water treatment facility was damaged. The governor says he was told last week that a failure was possible.
It was a near certainty that Jackson would fail to produce running water sometime in the next several weeks or months. Unfortunately, that failure appears to have begun today.
Now, I don't know what indefinitely means. Maybe y'all can inform me on what indefinitely means. But is no water indefinitely? Can somebody tell me how long indefinitely is? Or what does it mean if that is a time frame?
Jackson residents have been under boil water notices since last month when water samples found harmful contaminant levels. The mayor blames issues at the city's water and sewage plants on staffing shortages and decades of deferred maintenance. And now, flooding from the Pearl River is making the problem even worse.
And because of the river water that is coming into the plant, we have to change the way we treat the water, which consequently reduces the tank levels.
So the governor has now called in the National Guard to help distribute bottled water.
Damn. Well, unfortunately, I can't call nobody in to get anything. Oh, wait, no. All right, let me put the link in the chat, and then we're going to go through this kind of quickly. And give me 1 second. I got to make sure that I got it right. Let me put the link in the chat, though. Okay, so let me make sure that I got it right. I didn't have it right. Okay, let me give me 1 second. All right, what up, guy? All right, so I got it right. Okay, so now we're gonna go through this, you know what I'm saying? And look, some of it you may not want to even see, you know what I'm saying? But look, like, yo, it is what it is, bro. Like, now, hold on, I think I still got it wrong, but it is what it is. All right, so let me start with this. I'm gonna share it anyway. It's probably wrong, but it's whatever. All right, so now when I say black people can't be racist, you know what I'm saying? Now this is says insincere, especially conventional expressions of enthusiasm for high ideals, goodness, or piety. All right, so we definitely insincere, and I don't know, you know. So the private language of the underworld, that's what it says. But so I'm pretty sure y'all would agree with this one. Whining or sing-song speech, especially of beggars, to talk hypocritically. Now, this is some other stuff, and it really says, see, cannot So this is what Cannot says, you know, to be unable to do otherwise then, right? It doesn't mean forever. If you would have asked me 100 years ago, I would say yes. If you asked me 100 years from now, I would say I really, really, really hope so. But for now, I'm saying no. No, you cannot be. Now, for a number of reasons. Now, they use these things, and this is why I even originally said it. You know what I'm saying? Because they use these things to pass anti-black stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or to use it for ill means. You know, somebody like Joe Biden will say, yes, black people can be racist, so let me sign this Stop Asian Hate bill. They use it against us. You know what I'm saying? And that was my original meaning. You know what I'm saying? But the more we got pushed into it, the more I'm like starting to question, can we be racist for real? Now, this was a North Carolina, a black mayor in North Carolina knocking over a Confederate monument.
The mayor of a local town creating quite the stir after removing a Confederate monument in his jurisdiction and recording that entire removal on Facebook Live. Mayor Mondale Robinson live streaming the moment he instructed someone to bulldoze the Veterans Memorial. The 10-foot-high memorial was erected back in 1928 in honor of the Confederate soldiers and veterans of World War I. Well, just last week, the Enfield Board of Commissioners voted 4-1 to have that memorial removed.
Yes, sirs. Yes, sirs. Yes, sirs. Death to the Confederacy around here. Push that little one over too, bro. All of it. Not in my town, not on my watch.
Well, this afternoon, the SBI is investigating at the request of the town's police chief and district attorney. We reached out to Mayor Robinson, but he did not respond.
Now, guess what they're calling him doing this? That's right. That's racist for him to knock this over. Right. And when I originally said it, you know what I'm saying? That's what I meant. It's a tool that's always used against us. It's weaponized against us when they say that we are these things. Right. And they use it to be able to pass laws to protect other people, all these other stuff, but also to make sure that you are punished forever trying to cross your boundaries for being an uppity Negro. Now, I want to play this, I don't want to play this video though. So I'm gonna just blow this up. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is what happened afterwards. It said, white people of Enfield, you have let a N-word, their word, tyrant stomp on your white heritage. What will you do? Don't let them get away with anything. And of course, there's the hotline if anybody want to call, www.twkkkkk.com. But yeah, they are going in on this this black mayor for knocking over a Confederate monument in his town by calling him racist. Right? And there's a whole bunch of other stuff, but I couldn't get into all of that other stuff. Let me see. All right, so that was my original meaning, but the more that I dig deeper into this, I'm genuinely confused right now. I don't know if black people do want self-autonomy. The people who we would label as coons and the people that some of us wouldn't label as coons. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to wonder if we want this self-autonomy, right? Because we seem to have this, open arms to the pale face. And is this because we have never, we would go out the way to be like, yo, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. And it's starting to make me question, can black people be racist, especially if we don't do the things that we're supposed to do in the first place, like making sure that our water is good, making sure that our children aren't corrupted, because it's something else that I left off. I'm gonna probably have to show next time. But this cop just got caught sending racist text messages threatening to hurt or do something to black children. And you have to rely on somebody else to punish that dude. You don't have to, but you do, because you understand that the punishment that'll come on with taking it into your own hands may not be good enough for you. So let me share this, man. Now, if we do want to be racist, you know what I'm saying, these are the important things here, you know what I'm saying? Now, in a majority black town in Tennessee, right? We talked about Jackson, Mississippi, what's going on there, Lawrence County, Alabama, you know, and Bakari will tell you the history of that, the home of the Black Panthers, you know. All of these places that are black towns are doing this on purpose. Now, this majority black town lost its financial independence. So let me play this.
Bring you to a small town called Mason, Tennessee. The population is just over 1,500 people, and nearly 72% of those residents are Black. Mason just so happens to be not that far away from a planned Ford facility, which would be one of the largest investments in the state's history. But what makes this so concerning, actually, is the ultimatum the Tennessee comptroller reportedly gave leaders of the small town, a majority of whom are Black, over finance issues. The ultimatum was either give up the town's charter or this comptroller would take over the town's finances for an undetermined period of time, according to the Tennessee Lookout.
Now, if y'all not scared to say nothing in the chat, tell me what the racist answer would have been, or was that the answer that they should give? Right? If we are a racist, you know what I'm saying? When somebody's telling you they're giving you an ultimatum to take over the town's finances.
The move was met with pushback from a community that's home to descendants of enslaved people. Now we're learning the comptroller has reportedly adjusted his plan and aims to give the town control over its finances again, quote, sooner rather than later. Joining me now to break this all down is Dr. Anthea Butler. She's an associate professor of Africana Studies at the University of Pennsylvania. And for time to the point where the comptroller is like, you don't get to be in charge of your own town anymore.
Yeah, Zerlina, this is a sad case. And part of the reason why is because of the malfeasance of previous administrations in the city who actually were, white. And so that's the first thing. And so what they had was a backlog of things that they needed to pay. And the comptroller just thought that he could come in and take everything and decide that we'll just take the city's charter because this is part of the Tennessee state constitution that they can do so. I am thoroughly convinced, however, that
not a part of the, never mind.
The efforts of the people in Mason, especially the vice mayor, played a role in making this back up a little bit, because basically had this not become public, I believe that the comptroller would have already taken over the town. And
now this dude, white boy, came into your town and said, I give you, because I just showed y'all in the last one, they said you let this N-word knock over a statue. And I'm asking you the same question. What are you going to do? My guess to y'all answer is nothing.
Would have put this whole city in this whole tiny town into a really serious situation where they would not be able to get the benefits of the tax breaks and all the rest of the things that were going to happen because of Ford coming into next door to them and people being employed by them.
Now, there were jobs coming to the town because Ford was bringing a facility there. So now all of a sudden they want to take control of the town. Do you not understand how that works? Because you don't have a Ford that's coming to town right now, do you? Right? Maybe we should get on something like that.
So let's dig into that a little bit. I mean, talk about the significance of the Ford plant being built in the nearby town and how that, as you mentioned, was a catalyst for this comptroller to basically say, like, you don't get to be in charge.
Yeah, this is definitely a money grab. The way I can see it, it's a money grab. It's a prestige grab. The Ford plant that is going to be built there is actually for electric trucks. If you remember a few months back, Joe Biden made a big show of driving around in one of these electric trucks. And this is actually where it's going to be built, one of the plants in the country. And so what is going to happen for this community is not just about employment and jobs. There's going to be tax revenues that come in. There will be businesses that come alongside this Ford plant because people are going to need to eat. They're going to need to stay there. There may be hotels. And this town is really small. I lived in Tennessee for a time. And one of the things that has always been a sort of a feature of Mason, Tennessee is the great food and restaurants that are there. They got great barbecue. There's a great fried chicken place. And people would come off of the interstate to come there. Now there's a bigger reason to come and visit Mason because of the Ford plant. And so I think the comptroller saw this as a way to gain more money that the state was already going to get, but in a sense, put people in charge that he wanted to be in charge rather than the town's elected mayor and other city council members.
It's important. I mean, I love fried chicken and the barbecue in Tennessee, Memphis specifically. So I can imagine in Mason, it's probably pretty good. In your piece for MSNBC.com,
So she
you
said
write,
all of that, and she said chicken and barbecue, right? And it's okay to eat chicken and stuff like that, but she was talking about jobs and economic growth and all of this stuff that could impact the Black town. And she was like, well, I like barbecue and fried chicken and stuff. So you tell me about that.
quote, what's happening in Tennessee is disturbing. The state has already been making regrettable policy decisions related to what subjects should be taught in school and how the state should address the pandemic.
And let me tell you about Tennessee, right? Tennessee passed the first Black code before the 13th Amendment was ever passed. Tennessee is the home of the first Klan in 1865, right? Tennessee was, I don't know, it's, you know, you could be like, yo, Ohio, Tennessee, Florida, Texas, Virginia, California, Ohio, New York. You can say all of these states are the worst, you know, and that's the sick part, you know what I'm saying? But Tennessee was the first. They were the originators of the Klan, you know what I'm saying? And the Klan went away after Reconstruction and stuff like that. And they kind of led the way on that. And they was also, you know, like I said, the first one to pass the Black codes. Revolutionary Matron said, let me see. It's always about money. Those white people thought they were going to come and take all the resources. But unfortunately, that's what I'm saying. They're sitting here having town hall meetings and stuff about and like that, but they ended up taking the stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think recently they have actually taken it. This was in March. So I think they've taken it now.
Combined with the hostility shown to Mason, Tennessee, it's looking less like a site for a state-of-the-art manufacturing plant for Ford's electric trucks and more like a state that's just emerged from the Civil War. I mean, talk about how the treatment of Mason is actually in line with American history.
It really is. I mean, one of the things that people actually need to understand is that most of the land that was lost by African Americans.
Let me tell you something. It's not in line with a lot of Black history because you know what? Black people was shooting back. They was doing stuff to defend their land, whether they won or lost the battle in particular. There was a time where in Tennessee, they had the Black hospitals, the Black grocery stores, the Black everything. You know what I'm saying? And there was a time in Tennessee where they was like, yo, if you're going to get lynched, you take one of them out with you. Right. And now I can't say for sure because I haven't been to one of their meetings, but I don't think that's what they're discussing.
Was lost post-Civil War in Reconstruction and what we call redemption, which was the backlash against Reconstruction. And so in small towns like Mason and other places around the South, people had land actually stolen from them because people said, oh, you didn't have this charter, you don't have the paperwork.
Charter, paperwork? How can you steal my... I don't... Man, are you telling me that I've been here for all of this time and now you came up with some paperwork that I don't have and now it's yours? What are you talking about? You're going to have to see me.
You don't really own this land. And in some cases, they even actually went into the court records and changed things so they could change who was the owner of the land. And so one of these things that I think that Mason brings up for me is the way that people, especially African Americans, have had land stolen from them, have had cities destroyed because of racial segregation and racism and violence. And that kind of capability to make not just a home for people, but to have strong revenue and have a strong sense of business in the city. It's a whole history that we have that is a terrible history that many people in Tennessee who are against CRT and all this other stuff that they say they're against, but they're really against the teaching of Black history, that are against the history.
Yeah, who cares if they're for the Black history? You know what I'm saying? But we saw, so what happened when Black Tennessee town faced a takeover? You know, they pretty much gave it up. But so they refused to give it up. But shortly after, carmaker Ford announced a major project nearby. But in May, Mason officials dropped the lawsuit they brought against Tennessee state officials and agreed to more favorable terms, signaling a lengthy feud between the town and the state over racial discrimination. They tried to say they was going, but this thing is in the way, so I'm trying to get down to as a result, Mason was subject to pay almost $600,000 of debt through monthly payments of $22,000 owed to its water, sewage, and gas funds that occurred since at least 2007. In addition to paying off the debt, the town could not apply for grants or pay bills over $100 unless they were approved by the dude who was telling them that they were going to take over. He had to approve them if they were going to pay more than $100. Right? We're being set up to fail. So, you know, and, you know, it is what it is. So, I think, so, yeah, this is it right here. I'm going to skip through this part.
Set for good fortune. Ford is about to build a factory nearby, but the town owes a lot of money, and the state says officials there cannot be trusted to run their own affairs. The local officials there say they can, and they are alleging racial discrimination in a fight that's now playing out in the courts.
Wait. Whose courts are you going to? Are you going to your own courts? Because unless you're doing that, then you can't be practicing. Oh, man. They're going to fight somebody else's course who probably is a cousin of the dude who's going to be a manager in the Ford plant, the white boy who's going to be the manager there. And you're fighting him? Are you going to him for justice? This is a Black town that's facing a financial fight. We talk about Black towns and stuff like this and things we need to do for our people. And all of this stuff has been going on for at least 60, 70 years. Well, we haven't been, well, they've been going on for longer, but at least 70 plus years ago, we understood who the enemy was. Because today, I'm not sure if we understand who the enemy is. I'm not sure if we think that we are our own worst enemy instead of realizing who the actual enemy is, because it's nobody that's going to stop me. Because how is somebody going to infiltrate me supporting each other? How is somebody going to infiltrate? Well, they're going to donate to get a septic tank?
Our lead national correspondent, that's David Bagno, traveled to Mason to get the full story. David, what did you find out? Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, my friend. Look, the officials in Mason believe their very existence is on the line here, okay? That's what it all boils down to. There have been years of them really struggling to get their finances straight. I mean, decades, okay? Now you've got Ford coming in, ready to build a state-of-the-art plant there, and all of a sudden, as city officials start to see dollar signs, now you've got the state that's come in and said, Mason, we are taking over your finances. Mason, Tennessee, population just about 1,000, is home to a lot of landmarks that used to be.
And that used to be a school many years ago.
Virginia Rivers, born and raised here, is the town's vice mayor.
To our right, there used to be a grocery store, and a tractor trailer ran into it.
Signs of decline are everywhere. And now this town of just 2 square miles is losing the ability to govern itself. Last week, Tennessee's comptroller, Jason Mumpower, took over Mason's finances after years of mismanagement and corruption.
Wait, now let's see when this happened. April 13th, so it wasn't long after the other one.
It's for the good of the tax-paying citizens who are getting nothing for the taxes they're paying.
We can't even pay any.
Now, again, I asked the question, a white boy came in and took over your city's finances and talking about, oh, it was for the greater good. You know, even though he didn't care about nobody's good until this Ford company and all the money he could make, you know what I'm saying, all the family he can employ. What are you going to do about it? And my guess, you know, from y'all, silence is nothing.
Citizens who are getting nothing for the taxes they're paying.
We can't even pay any other bill over $100 without us contacting them and them giving us permission.
Rivers and Mayor Emmett Gooden have been on the town council since 2016.
When we came in, we had to fix what was already messed up because there was money taken from the town. Almost $1 million had been stolen from the town.
The comptroller, who
now the previous people was some Europeans in charge. I'm pretty sure it was a black town, but I'm not sure. They took $1 million from the town. I doubt they went to jail or any kind of punishment came to them. I mean, you don't have nothing to levy that though, do you? I'm sorry.
Who refused our request for an interview, did provide a timeline showing embezzlement in 1995 and again in 2012. 20 years of late audits in Mason. Nearly $900,000 illegally transferred from the Water and Sewage Fund into the general fund. So for years, the city has essentially been robbing Peter to pay Paul, right?
That's correct.
But that's not supposed to happen, right?
It was happening before we got here, so it was already like that.
Are y'all still taking money from the water fund to pay for things in the general fund? No. The comptroller initially asked the town to surrender its charter, which would have folded it into the surrounding Tipton County government. But the town board rejected that. Mason's attorney, Terry Clayton, frames the fight in biblical terms.
David against Goliath. So we're going to continue.
No, hold on. Because this David against Goliath. If you only knew that you was the Goliath, you are the Goliath, right? You see yourself as David. You see yourself with the stone. You Goliath, you like that can breathe fire if you want to. Do you understand that? Once you do, then maybe you could be racist again. MBPRA. Make black people racist again. Well, some black people, because some black people never were. That's why you can't even come together now, because you never put aside your tribal differences. You haven't had this the Congo conference because you ain't going to Berlin to have it. Maybe you will. Maybe we will go to Berlin to have it. So I don't know anymore.
Against Goliath. So we're going to continue to stand up for the righteousness of this town.
How many businesses are there in Mason?
Currently, right now, is 4.
Not a big pot to draw from.
No.
In terms of tax revenue.
Correct.
But there's something else going on in this area. The arrival of Ford Motor Company. Tennessee gave Ford a $500 million grant to build an electric car plant just down the road from Mason. According to local reports, it'll create 33,000 construction jobs with a nearly $2 billion payroll. And once complete, there could be 27,000 jobs, and Mason could benefit dramatically from that. Just listen to the comptroller.
Tax-paying citizens have never had an opportunity like they do now.
The announcement last year that Ford was coming seemed to coincide with increased pressure from the comptroller on Mason to get its financial affairs in order.
Why couldn't he have come before now, before Ford comes? And all of a sudden you want to show up and make these demands.
My question is, why ask why? Why ask why? Especially if you already know the answer to. My question is, what are you going to do about it? Because there's always going to be somebody that comes. What is your plan of action to make sure that does not happen again? And it's not, I'm not speaking to them. I'm talking to all of us. We all got to take this L today. We lost this black town. We lost, you may not have feces coming through your sink, but you know what I'm saying? Maybe you can be cool with that, you know? But we got to take this L today. So what could we have done to prevent it? What are we going to do about it? Not just them.
In court last week, the town's attorney, joined by the NAACP, asked for a restraining order against the comptroller, accusing him of discriminating against the majority black-run town of Mason. The comptroller's attorney rejected that accusation.
The comptroller simply isn't giving the town unequal treatment. But the town is being treated similar to other localities have been treated in the past.
There was white people that were there when all their money was stolen. Nobody showed up. That's strange.
I understand what the mayor and vice mayor are saying, that like, we're doing our best. You got to give us a chance. The state is saying, look, there have been 20 years of chances. It's not all your fault, but I'm sorry.
Yo, facts, Ray Patterson, facts. And if you don't understand like how history plays over and over and over and over again, this was one of the strategies of Redeemer governments. You know what I'm saying? Like some people would be like, yo, the town isn't growing fast enough. Some people would be like, yo, you had 20 years of opportunity, but the whole time they just ignore the fact how the town was being stolen from, but the citizens allowed that to happen, and they just took over like everything, like Ray just said, adapted to it. And now they're trying to come on here and appeal to somebody talking about righteousness. There's no such thing as righteous when it comes to winning and losing, especially when it comes to eating, because let me tell you something, the hungrier you get, the more things you are willing to do. But unfortunately for us, we will be willing to, like, yo, my brother MG2 showed, give away rubies under our feet and eat rats instead. And you telling me that they are racist? We are racist? Are you kidding me?
All right, we got to come in and get it right. What's wrong with that?
It's too heavy-handed. You come down here and you have a...
This fool talking about something that's too heavy-handed. Anything you're saying to me is out of line, out of pocket, and now you got to get put back in pocket talking about what I'm going to do with my town. Especially when millions of dollars was stolen and you ain't see nobody. You don't see nobody until this Ford manufacturing dealership. Well, guess what? All of these decades, we had opportunities to bring certain businesses to certain areas, certain locations, but we can't put our stuff together because you know why? We ain't racist. We just want to be accepted. That I asked the question, freedom, equality, or comfort. And maybe a couple of years ago, I would have said equality, but today I'm going to say we want comfort because it don't matter what's equal. We just want to be comfortable in it. And he talking about it's heavy-handed.
Of chances. It's not all your fault, but I'm sorry, we got to come in and get it right. What's wrong with that?
It's too heavy-handed. You come down...
Sound like Joe Biden speaks to me. Oh, I don't care why they ended up like they did. Maybe we did have a hand in it, but you know what? I don't believe in rehabilitation. They could be rehabilitated. I want them away from my mom, my crackhead son. That sounds like the same thing. It may have been not your fault. Some white boy may have stolen money from you, but it's time for us to take this town over control. And you just let them?
And you have a civil conversation and not come down here and tell the folks, if you don't give up your charter, we will go around you. Okay? That's a threat.
Meanwhile, the vice mayor...
And let me tell you, they've been making threats for a very long time. And if you don't respond to a threat in the accurate way, right? You know how they be like, yo, when you don't answer a question, that's as good as answering a question. When you don't respond to a threat, it's just as good as responding to a threat in the worst way possible. Of course, they're going to threaten you. Of course, they're going to threaten you. That's what they're supposed to do. But it's our job to make sure, like, yo, my babies is first. My babies is going to eat. Now, all babies is going to eat. My baby, my child, because are y'all going to go out right now and be like, yo, I'm just going to cook dinner for the whole neighborhood, all children that want to eat? Or are you going to cook for your child? But when we look at it on this scale, all of a sudden now it's out of control. I can't, that's racist now.
If you don't give up your charter, we will go around you. Okay? That's a threat.
Meanwhile, the vice mayor drives around dreaming of what Mason could
put in
be.
the effort. If you really love your city, you'll do all you can for your city. You'll do all you can to see it grow, to see it prosper. We got to come together and stand together, because if we stand together for the same thing and the right reason, we will be able to grow.
So here's the deal. The state.
We got to come. You'll do all you can to see it grow, to see it prosper. We got to come together and stand together, because if we stand together for the same thing and the right reason, we will be able to grow.
So here's the deal. The state cannot force them to give up their charter. But the corruption allegations continue. Look, just 2 weeks ago, the former police chief in Mason was indicted for allegedly falsifying her timesheets. Now, according to local reporting, she has not entered a plea and we could not reach her for comment. I want you to know that Mason is really close to the finish line. They have only $248,656 left to pay back before they are in the black.
And the first thing they do is try to, arrest the MG2. What's going on, my brother?
Man, I'm gonna try to make it brief there, brother Forecast. You're always a joy to listen to. My goodness. I mean, there's not really I can expound on, because you've covered all the bases. But one thing that I like to do is, you're about the only, I think you and probably Brother Brandon are the only two that actually time travel with me. So let's go back, and I think you remember this happened. Was it 1703 or was it 1709? But there was this plantation that you and I were on. It was in Virginia, and I don't know if you remember this, because you remember when think back when we were over there. I think it was in August.
No. I think you're talking about July 1714. I remember that day. It was July.
Yeah, okay, now you remember. Yeah, when we were on that plantation. And wasn't it like, it was like 600 of us on the plantation? I mean, it was a lot of us. Maybe was it 300, 400, 600? I can't remember. You know better than I was.
It was 456.
Okay, yeah, because I was remembering, yeah, because I think that it was one of the sisters was about to give birth, and we were talking about the numbers. 1714. You know better than me. And remember, we all had like rakes, and we had pickaxes, and we had shovels, and we had everything. And one white boy came up to us and said, "Y'all niggas, excuse my language, y'all this and that." And the other cracklet, and all of us, most of us, you and I were out there kind of on the perimeter going, "Damn, wow," And just one white boy, one Peckerwood, one devil came up, and everybody was just sitting about. I think one of the sisters said, "We need to stand together," and something like that. The other one was, she was like, "If you love this plantation or whatnot," and then all of a sudden, I traveled back to, or back to the future, I guess you could call it, to September 1st or September 2nd in the European year of 2022. And I saw the same, I'm telling you, I might be wrong, but I saw this video, and it looked like the descendant of the same white boy that was on that plantation, except he was in Mason, Tennessee, and he came up to these black folk and says, "You're not running your town right." Now I might be wrong. You know better than me, brother Forecast. But
no, we was actually in Knoxville, Tennessee, so that's why it was like kind of off, because we was close, but not So it probably is his relative. I'm pretty sure.
I'm almost sure. Now, like they say, things don't change except for the calendar year, and that unfortunately, that's the European never changes anything. What they did on that plantation when you were out in there in Virginia in 1714 was no different than what you were just showing right now. Now, there is a solution, and I'm going to try to make it very brief, because a lot of times, a lot of our folks don't know what to do because they've been domesticated for so long. But I got to thinking, don't those Peckerwoods over there, if I might be wrong, but don't they have, if there are comptrollers and everything, they have an email. And if they have an email, 9 times out of 10, they have a home, and they have a cell phone. And if they have a home, I may be wrong, but 9 times out of 10, they have a family. And if that's the case, okay, if that's the case, and I got to thinking back in 1714, and if we had done the same thing back then, maybe we wouldn't be in the predicament we are now. But if they have a home, they have a family, they probably have cars, they probably have the accoutrements of things that they need on a daily basis. And I was watching this thing about Jimmy Hoffa, And the Italians, they knew how to take care of business. You know, if they felt that their towns or their whatever was threatened, the individual that threatened them got a message, or like in The Godfather, something that they couldn't refuse, like an offer or whatever. Now, I may be wrong, but if there were some younger black folk that, you know, were a little bit more, for lack of a better term, determined, like the Crips and Bloods are determined to shoot each other. If there were some young black folk over there in Mason, Tennessee, that were a little more determined to keep their town, not like these olders that are there, and they were like watched a lot of Jimmy Hoffa movies of folks that were under threat, and they gave a message. Do you think that they would give the same kind of message to whether it was a governor or a comptroller or whatever? If they gave that kind of Jimmy Hoffa message, do you think that I might be wrong? I'm gonna go out on a limb, so you know, indulge me. I have a feeling not only would there be a Ford plant there would probably be an Apple plant and Intel plant, and there would be no problem with jobs or businesses in that area, because whenever you're presented with a threat and you respond in the proper fashion, like Malcolm X said that we should, I may be wrong, but I think that we might get the results we want to see. I'll go ahead and pass the mic there, Brother Forecast. I just wanted to put that out there and, you know, use your wisdom to tell me, you know, what you think.
Yeah, yo, like not just a Ford or Apple plant, but a EL plant, or you know, Raise Incorporated, or you know, the Learning Curve Center. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these businesses had plenty of opportunity. Like you said, like we take some Bacaris down there. You know what I'm saying? Which is in English would be a truck, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I agree with you. Yo, what's going on, my brother guy?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? MG2, long time no hear, brother. How you feeling?
Good. Always good, man.
Oh man, it's good to hear from you, brother. Good to hear from you. What's up, Forecast? How's everything?
Not much, chilling, my brother. Yeah, so I'm kind of taking this L today, yo. Today was the end of the you know, the water crisis thing. You know what I'm saying? So yo, we got to take this L together. You know what I'm saying? As a collective. So all of these L's, like losing the town, is all on us. You know, all of us.
Nah, I feel you. I feel you on that, man. Yeah, I want to address that you know, the topic as far as like black people can't be racist. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, we can't. By definition, we're not racist. You know, we don't going around. We never went out around lynching white people and passing laws and you know, depriving resources and you know, Jim Crow. We didn't do those things to other races of people. We can, but for some reason we haven't. Number one, we don't control the land. You know what I'm saying? We don't control the land. We are under somebody else's roof. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? The laws is against us. This government we're not protected by the United States government. This is facts. So, you know, this is the reason why you got the Karens. They can easily call the police and make up some lie. This is the reason why white women have lied on black men. And they still doing it. They still doing it and getting innocent black men locked up or whatever have you, you know, because they know the government has their back. But we haven't really, and also too, we don't even have that mindset of being racist. We can't have nothing to ourselves and keep it to ourselves. We have to share it, or if we talk about certain things, we have to include everybody. Now black people call themselves people of color now, and all the type of that. They don't want to be African no more. So no, black people cannot be racist. Not black people cannot. I think black people have this. They still following the Frederick Douglass movement. That's what it is. And what haven't it gotten us? Not nowhere. Okay, so you know, these so-called black Americans, these FBAs or whatever, had a 200-year head start and they haven't and they haven't accomplished nothing. Nothing. Okay, so no, through the white man's definition of us being racist, no. Because matter of fact, I won't even say white people definitely. Every race is racist except us. They don't include no other race include us in nothing. We the only race that have to say, us black and brown people, we struggling. Why are you? I'm not including no brown people. That's them. They got their own person. They the one who choose to come to this country. We didn't have a choice. So, I don't know. I don't think now. For personally, as I'm just talking about as far as a collective, us as a collective, no, we can't be racist. Because I've seen, if you look at our condition and you look how we think, and you listen to the conversations, they have this, black people have this integrated mindset. You know what I'm saying? And even after all the shit they went through, they still want to integrate with their oppressors. It's amazing to me. And with that, I'll yield the mic. What's up, brother Bakari?
Yeah, and Bakari came on, and let me say this real quick, Bakari. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, I agree with you, and I say unfortunate because this is something that we should strive for. And I agree with Bakari with what he says about that. You know what I'm saying? This is something that it pains me to say, you know what I'm saying? But one thing I would disagree, you know what I'm saying? I can't just put it on the ADOS, you know what I'm saying? It's all of us collectively, globally, you know what I'm saying, that got this same mindset, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about individually like us, you know what I'm saying? But as a global, as a global black experience, we are welcome into so many other people. And I don't think that, you know what I'm saying, because like I said, we was the dinosaurs, you know what I'm saying? We was here first, you know what I mean? But we on the endangered species list right now because we allow it, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't mean to go that long, but I'm glad Antoine DeMela is in the building. So Amani Mangu, my brother, or in my Ndangu, I forgot how to say it.
Me too. Poor. I think I said it right. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Everybody in the chat, what's up? I'm firmly against what we can't do. You can say we don't do something, but to say you can't, that means you have absolutely given up. That's my take on it. Somebody have beat you down so much where you can't do something as a collective. But see, when we say the collective, we tend to think all 50 million black people is going to do it. No. See, you can't worry about the ones that don't. That's me, right? I don't worry about the ones that don't. But you have to deal with the ones who want to be. It don't take all. That's the thing about it. It don't take all, and it don't even take 2 years to do what we got to do. We just got to do it. We can talk about it. That's the easy part. But doing it is the hard part. So say you can't do something. No, we are not doing it, or they don't do it as a whole. That's completely different than can't. That's completely different than can't. My kids would never hear me say I can't do shit. They'd never hear me say I don't give a damn what it is. Ain't no such thing. My kids would never hear me say I can't do shit. That's me. So other people may be okay with letting people hear them say what they can't. See, think about it. And we say this publicly. Just like I say our children are listening, other people are listening. And every time those words what we can't do come out of your mouth, they know they got you beat. Every time they know they have already defeated you. It's one thing to say we're not doing something. It's a difference to saying we can't do something. I can do it. I can't speak for nobody else. My dude I've been rolling under with my truck, he a black dude. He own this big business. All his drivers are black. All his subcontractors are black. The shopping center that he's working on, everybody building is black. So he's doing it. So why would I say we can't? Why would I say you can't when you can literally find people that's doing it, right? Yeah, we own a foreign land. We own, this is white people land. I don't care what folks say. I heard somebody say today this is Native American land. Now white people kicked their ass and took it. Just like they kicked our ass and bought it, right? But they still don't control. They still don't control and can't control. See, we'll say what we can't be, but then we'll say how they can control us, right? They still don't control the greatest resource, the greatest commodity, the greatest cargo ever been imported into this country. And that's black people. And that's black people mind. But as long as there's something is telling you you can't, if somebody constantly hear me saying we can't do something, how can I go out in the streets and tell them, you know what, this is what we should do? No, we shouldn't. You just told me I can't. So why the hell should I even try? Right? So when we beat up, let's say hypothetically, when you beat up the Christians might not believe in their ideology, but you know what they tell them? You can go to heaven. The same thing with the Muslims. You can do this. Same thing with ADOS. You can, it might not ever happen, but you can get reparations. The same thing with FBA. We can prove that we created hip hop. So for me, I ain't nobody gonna ever hear me say what I can't do. I always go back to the little kid story that you learn in school, the little train that could. Is a reason. There's a reason people teach kids, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. There's a reason that is taught. But our youth who watch us on social media and hear us on social media, they can go to school and say, damn, in this book, they say, I think I can, I think I can. And we can say they are putting the image of a white train because the face painted white with a red little horn on the top or whatever the hell it is. And there's a white people who wrote the book who got the train saying, I think I can, with little white kids saying, I think I can. But then when little black kids hear black people, no, we can't be. Y'all don't see a problem. I'm just saying for me, I see a problem with that. That's just me. I ain't telling nobody else they have to, but that's me. My grandkids would never hear me say, I can't, I can't, I can't. I might not know how, but I'm gonna study it and learn it. So I can do it with you. So I can show you. I'm gonna figure it out so I can show you. I ain't gonna send you nowhere else. You came to your grand, so I'm gonna show you. My kids, I'm gonna show you. What is it? I'm gonna show you. Whatever help I need, I can go get the help and I can show. They ain't gonna ever hear me say I can't. That's just my take on that. I yield it, Mike.
All right. So look, y'all roll with me so we don't be on here super long. Now I'm gonna say this, you know what I'm saying, Bakari. I understand what you're saying, and I get it. I'm not saying that you're wrong and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying. But when I'm saying, like, I would say that right now, after 3 months of whatever, tonight, I can't go down to Alabama tomorrow and install a septic tank because I don't have the resources. I'm gonna say I can't do it right now. Maybe in 3 months I will say I can, but tonight, you know what I'm saying I can't, you know. And let me say this, you know, like when you saying like, yo, you should be out on, like telling people what they should do, you know, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, you know what I'm saying, but like, it's not necessarily being out telling them what they should do anyway. You know, it's about going out and doing like how we do at like Team Black. You know, we shouldn't be like, yo, you should go help people get water, you know what I'm saying, or help people get septic tanks and stuff like that. We go out there and do it and show that you can. But if nobody's going out there and doing it and showing, telling other people that they should, you know what I'm saying. And all right, so let me play this, y'all, because and this is why I originally said I can't, you know what I'm saying? I ordered it wrong, but it turned out to be perfect because y'all came on here. Now, I said this because they use it when they try to say black people is racist, they use it to weaponize it. You know what I'm saying? When they like the Stop Asian Hate bill, you know what I'm saying? They was like, because black people is racist. Joe Biden would be out there talking about, you know, black people is racist. And you know, all of them try to do that to use it against us, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's right or wrong or whatever. I'm saying, no, at this current point in time, we aren't in control of institutions and stuff like that. Like, there is no, like today, I can't go to a black grocery store. It doesn't mean in the future I can't. You know, I may be able to, but today I can't. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line. We all got to take this L. You know, we could have built the water, but you know what? I can't do it today because we didn't reach our goal. You know, and it's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's to keep building to the point that we can do it. You know, but like we got to face reality. And I don't mean to keep talking, so let me play a little bit. And y'all can interrupt and talk and stuff like that if you want to say something too. So
recovering tonight from a vicious anti-Asian attack in Yonkers. CBS 2's Tony Aiello reports a suspect is charged with attempted murder as a hate crime.
now I want y'all to show, like, you remember when that was happening, before the Stop Asian Hate bill.
Show the worst of it.
And it was black people talking
that
about
is
this.
just
See, this is starting to make me be nervous
It
here.
is hard to watch, so we want his 67-year-old Asian neighbor, well liked by neighbors.
She's very, very nice.
And she has two. Witness told me
Now they
quickly
start.
arrived and
Now,
took
if y'all remember, even though it was Donald Trump that called it the Chinese flu, you know what I'm saying? At a point, they start using black people, targeting other people, calling us racist to pass this Stop Asian Hate bill, and all of the other things. They always use these things and that's what I originally meant. But the deeper, you know what I'm saying, I dive into it, you know. So I'm gonna stop right there because I don't want to get to the next part because the next part is kind of tough to watch these next ones. So we're gonna go MG2, Guy and Bakari.
Yeah. First off, Brother Bakari, always good listening to you, man. You just had, I'm just sitting here smiling, just listening to what you're saying. And one thing that I have to agree, Brother Forecast and Brother Bakari, we can do it. It's just a matter of time. Maybe not tonight because I don't have resource, but damn it, I'm gonna continue until I can. You know, one thing that I had to learn from what you guys are, because like I said, I'm learning. You both taught me something. What I say, and hopefully we will, as an African people, start changing our motives and our mindset, our ambitions. I would like to say it's possible that black folks just, instead of can't, shouldn't, whatever, I think that a lot of our folks won't be racist. And I'm going to say the word won't. Because if you know you won't, you know there's a will on top of it. You will be it or you won't be it. I have a feeling that, in other words, there's a possibility that we can get there. And I'm trying my hardest to get there. I'm doing everything I can to be as racist as others, would deem possible. I want to be able to create nuclear bombs and put them in, and send them to other so-called countries. I'd like to be able to go ahead and, rob all the resources and the finances and everything out of my enemy, which is definitely on the other side of the ethnic fence. I would like to be able to go ahead and, kill one, daily or whatever. I mean, I'm trying to get there. Okay, it's going to take me a while, and it's a matter of will and won't more than it might be can and could not. Hopefully, I may be wrong. I'm just thinking, I just had a brain fart thinking, you know what? I think it's possibly that black folks just won't be racist. Maybe if there needs to be some inspiration, there needs to be maybe some financial incentive. Maybe, we could go ahead and pray it into us. I don't know. But I have a feeling, hopefully, we will one day get there. And as you were saying, Brother Forecast, maybe not tonight, but maybe it's just a matter of time. Maybe tomorrow. But one thing that I like when you play that video is, of course, they'll say whatever they want to say, which I expect. And I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they say the things that my enemy says to disparage me. I'm trying to live up to those expectations. I want them to feel like anywhere they go, they're not safe. I want to make sure that, like, when I saw that brother hitting that thing, whatever it was in, I started thinking of me punching the comptroller of Mason, Tennessee. I mean, I just had this vision. I thought I was looking in the mirror. I was saying, maybe that's me punching that dude upside his head, and therefore they won't have a worry about a Ford plant getting there because matter of fact, they'll probably go ahead and and empty out Tennessee's reserves and give it to him. I want to live up to the expectations that makes my enemy scared, that makes my enemy run, that makes my enemy frightened, terrified, or whatever it is. So when they say that and they play those videos, Brother Forecast, it's almost like a badge of honor saying, wait, that's inspiration. That's something that we as Africans can strive for. Not only physically beating folks up, but taking their resource, taking their businesses, taking, the things we paid them to do, we can do for ourselves. The things we relied on them to do, we can do for ourselves. And if they get near us, all we got to do is play that video, and you don't even have to just play that video and they'll get a message. A lot of what's happened to us, Brother Forecast, and I always say it's been domesticated out of us. And I love the fact that when Brother Guy was talking about some of the things that the kind of the perils that have hit us, it got me thinking, like, wait a minute, maybe there's a missing piece to this puzzle. Maybe that missing piece that we have, and I'm glad Brother Guy said that, because he basically inspired me to think of this. Maybe that missing piece is for us to be everything that the enemy wants and is scared of and terrified of, and everything that our enemies are literally, it's like, instead of looking at us as their entertainment, as of their whipping boy, as of someone who wants to, quote unquote, as that older sister said, I want to stand with them. So instead of somebody who wants to go ahead and capitulate and assimilate and all the other eights, maybe every time they see one of us, they're going to look at that vision of the brother that's getting the beat down on, on Thing Lu over there in the place. Maybe every time they encounter us, they'll know that, no, we don't want to encounter them. Hopefully, we can go ahead and get that kind of inspiration to all Africans globally. So I'll pass the mic.
Yes, and MG2, I'm glad you picked up on that, because I could have showed a video of just mugshots of black dudes who assaulted Asians, but I wanted to show that one. But go ahead, Guy.
And that's exactly what I was trying to say. Thank you, MG2, because we got to give them the taste of their own medicine. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure they fear us, because black people, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what happened to black. I'm just saying, for me, this is how I see it. Today's time, I think black people went back being afraid of white people again. This is the way I'm seeing it now. Anytime when a Karen called the police, you got some Negro pulling out their cell phone instead of just slapping the shit out of her. No, you're a racist. You're a racist. Why are you doing this? I mean, come on. So it just gets sick to my stomach. Now, when you played the video about that brother hitting that old bitch like that, we don't know what she said to that brother. We don't know what she said to him. The reason, we don't react like that. We what you call reactionaries, right? So she must have said something or done something for that brother to swing on her like that. See, they don't tell. That's one thing about, and see, this is what I'm talking about. Real racism. See, we gotta understand the signs of this shit, man. So the question is this: is racism is it really in us? Is it really in us to be racist just the same way other races or other races are doing it to us? Do we have it in us? That's the question. I believe, yes, I believe, Brother Bakari. I think we could. I think we could be racist. But it's just, for some kind of reason, we haven't really fulfilled. I'm talking about really, really fulfilled. Because if we have done that, we wouldn't be talking about why white people doing this to us, or why yellow people doing to us. We wouldn't be complaining too much. Oh, I thought I heard something. So, what's that? My phone. Yeah. So we have to tap into our warriorship. You know what I'm saying? We so busy trying to fit in and integrate and trying to simulate ourselves and try to be good, quote unquote, good citizens. And it's, that's not working. So when we get into the real racism and through definition, with all the horrors that we went through as a people from these cave dwellers, we should be doing the same thing to them. To give you a perfect example, if we was in South Africa right now, I swear to God, we would have those white folks living in fucking fear. Because we would have made sure that that government would have our backs. That's real talk. So we already know that we are under their system. We already know that. And this been true. This been happening. This is the reason why these white cops, they can gun us down, and they end up getting less time. They don't even probably get 5 years, or they get a desk job. You know what I'm saying? Where you have a license to kill. You see what I'm saying? The only thing we can do is defend ourselves. We have we do have a right, but black people don't even want to do that. Something is terribly wrong. So, I would say yes. Could we get racists to give them the same medicine? Yes, but but at this point, it's hard. That's a hard thing because the evidence proved otherwise. And this is what we see time and time again. Something is holding us back to be racist. Something is really holding us back, and I don't get it. I just don't understand, because when we, like I said again, we have experienced real racism. Our parents, our grandparents, our great they had experienced real racism, where people were getting killed and lynched, deprived. Even in South Africa, you got white people going into black people's homes and kicking them out their homes. So can we do the question is, can we do the same thing to them? Can we go into white people's homes and kick their ass out and say, this is our home now? That's the question. Maybe y'all can answer that for me.
No, yeah.
And I'll yield the mic.
Yeah. You know, I'm saying the answer to the show, and it's on Antoine de Mela. And my guess on the Swahili is Brandon Mela, because I might be wrong, but Brandon Mela.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, they can. Robert Mugabe did it. See, I think we confuse can't and don't. Can't mean you cannot. Don't mean you're not doing. Those are two different things. Not doing don't mean you don't have the ability to do it. You're just not doing it. Like I say, it's out. So can that anybody ever did? Robert Mugabe did it. Idi Amin did it. I'm just saying. Thomas Sankara did it. Black people want to assimilate. And part of the problem now, I'm gonna tell you, right? Like I would tell people, I don't like to discuss the Black Panthers too much, because that's not my thing, right? And I can say all the negative I can say about the Black Panthers. I can say the positive they did. But we're living a dream that some people from certain generations were living a dream that they wanted. I have a dream where little black boys and little white girls holding hand in hand. I have a dream. It's easier for me. Let's go sit on the white man toilet, because his toilet is cleaner than the black toilet. We don't have the ability. We don't keep ours clean. Let's go sit in at the restaurant while black people have restaurant. So now when we say we're not doing certain things, right? There's a history to everything, right? So when you deal with a certain thing and you have been taught a certain way, you have people in their 70s still want to tell that, right? Now, how many people is willing to tell one of their 70-year-old family members, like I told my kids' grandmama, don't you ever tell my kids none of that bullshit you saying to me. Ever. Don't you ever tell my kids none of that shit. And I wasn't saying it to be rude, but I was being honest. You're not going to sit here, brag on how great Jews, well, white folks and Asians, how great they are, and how hard Hispanics work. But I love black people, but I hate niggas. Pardon my French. Don't you tell my kids no bullshit like that. Y'all need to sit down and be quiet if that's the message that you're telling. See, we talk about what we don't do, but then we don't want to move people out of the way that will stop you from moving forward. We want to give people passes because they are black. We want to give people a pass and say, well, the other people were worse because they told them to do it. No, we got to be honest. Just because somebody tell you to do something or somebody gonna give you some money, no. If you hurting your people just because somebody gave you $25, you worse. Because you've been going through the same thing by the same people. But if we continue to let that type of nonsense around, the same thing gonna continue to happen. You're gonna have a bunch of black people saying we can't. Then you're gonna have a couple of black people like me who believe different. And ended up like me, what would they call me? I would be considered a renegade. Because that's why I do a lot of shit on my own. Because I know what I can do. And what I don't know how to do, I can learn. I'm not a mechanic at all. But my piece on my truck, on my motor had broke on my truck. And I'm most definitely not a diesel mechanic. But I'm like, man, that's too much. I'm not finna pay for that. I didn't know how to do it, but I went and looked at it. Then called one of my homeboys. You know how to do this? Call this number. He told me who to call. They gotta check out this video. I didn't know how to do it, but I wasn't about to give nobody no damn $1,000 for 20 minutes worth of work. I didn't know how to do it, but I did it. But as long as you constantly say you can't do something, you never will do it. And I know most people on here, I think I might be the only one on the panel that been in the military, right? I don't know about the people in the chat. The military, we can't do that. No, no. See, we'll sit and talk about what we can't do. I wonder how many times, since we like to talk about white folk, I wonder how many times they said, oh, you know what? We can't build these ships and go to Africa and put them people on the bottom of a ship and take them halfway around. I wonder how many times can't creep into their mind. Probably not that often. Because the war with the Zulus lasted like 100 years. Even when they lost, didn't come up. They kept coming back. When the guy from Carthage, I can't think of his name now. Oh my goodness, I had a brain fart. But anyway, that he considered one of the greatest military generals ever from Carthage. You know what I'm talking about, MG2? Hannibal. When Hannibal defeated the Romans didn't say, I can't. They say, according to historic records, Romans got to a point to where they spoke to one another. Good morning, Carthage must die. Good morning, Carthage must die. Good morning, Carthage must die. Saying that you can't ain't gonna motivate nobody to do nothing. Man, we can't do that. Shit, you done already told me we can't. So why should I try to build? You done already told me what we can't do. So what's the purpose of even trying since we know that we can't? My thing is, if you're you're at war and you want to win, you can't let no doubt creep in your mind the words can't. Those words can't be. You can't allow that to creep into your mind. And you know, and when I hear people use definition
You
of
can't
race,
use the word. You can't use the word "can" Bakari. My bad.
you don't allow that. You don't allow that to creep in you. How you gonna win a war talking about what you can't do? I want somebody to explain that logic to me. You'll never win a war saying what you can't do. You have already lost the battle because you already said you can't do it. Heard somebody say racism is what? Power, what you control. Control this. You make the laws where you can oppress people. That's why when I did that little video and I put it up, and I walked into the did two of them. May have been one. And I walked into the Hispanic community. It is something that Black people would call, yes, I said their community. We got neighborhoods. But it is something that Black people would call the hood. It is something that Black people wouldn't want to be. But you can find people that will come here, majority of them can't speak the language or couldn't speak the language. Now they learn the language, have sense enough to put differences aside for protection. And now they have communities in a place that's supposed to be the Black Mecca, in which I would tell anybody this is not. Atlanta is one of the fakest cities in the world. Everything here is just Black face. But they build communities, live amongst themselves. I wonder, in order to build all that, I wonder how many times they look at one another and say, you know what? We can't fix up this trailer park and make it ours. We can't get this laundromat and make it ours. We can't get this shopping center and make it ours. Or you can look at Chinatown, or you can look at whatever. But when you look at the people that constantly say what they can't do, look at their positioning. And part of the reason they stay in that position is because what you can't do. If you constantly tell me you can't, that just means you can't. Ain't no need to even fucking try, because we can't. You just can't. So why continue to try? Because we can't. For me, that word is something our kids, whatever problems we have, whatever we think is in our way, whatever we think might be holding us back, that is something nobody should ever hear us publicly say. That's just me. Nobody. I yield the mic.
All right. So we're gonna move on to the next thing. I'm gonna show a couple of things so we can get through this. And I would say this, you know what I'm saying, because Bakari, and I appreciate what you said. And it's not like I don't disagree with the sentiments of what you're saying, you know, but you know, and I'm not gonna say that, but I would say that because you and MD2 said a couple of key things, you know what I'm saying. You said you know, like that we don't, you know, and if somebody keeps not doing something, you know what I'm saying, at some point you start to question, because like this whole can thing was kind of taken out of context, because the original meaning was like, yo, and the point that how they try to use it against us, like we're not in a, you know, whatever position, you know. But, and I get what you're saying, but the more that I look at it, if like MD2 used the word won't, if you keep won't doing something, I start to question, like, yo, like what's going on here? You know what I mean? Like, yo, why? Mm-hmm. And I can guarantee that in the military, they will tell you that it's things that you can't do because they make up the rules. There's people in the military be like, well, yeah, oh yeah, well, you can't do that because, you know, that's against the policy. You know what I'm saying? You do understand the word can't, you know, and the word can't is not forever, but and right now we have to face, because like to me that's like no different from saying like you might as well tell them that you live on planet Risk. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're going to tell them, you have to put yourself in a position to be racist. Like 100 years ago when you had hospitals, schools, jobs, you had a position to be racist. You could be racist. You know what I'm saying? Can't is not a indefinite term, but I get what you're saying, like, yo, because it's absolutely true. You know what I'm saying? And I don't disagree with that. You know, but I gotta play
Forecast,
these.
can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, and
No,
go
I
ahead.
just want to say I agree with MG2 and Brother Bakari. Brother Bakari is definitely on point, and I agree with him 100%. And I definitely see what you're saying now, because sometimes, and as I'm looking at this, this topic, and I'm just hearing what you're saying, and you what you was using, where how they use certain words to try to discourage us, right? They don't want us to be racist. And I think they try to use it, like you said, they were trying to use it as a way to keep us from being racist. So, like, if I if me, like, I think Brother Bakari has said this, and I know MG2 has said this too, and how you could say something, be like, yo, I wanna just work only with my people. You're gonna have somebody gonna say, oh, you're being racist. So that kind of like your guard is down now. Like you feel ashamed, like, oh my God, like I don't want to be like the enemy. No, I'm not racist. No, I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? So they use that against you. But I think, and you maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they doing this as some sort of trick, because they see at some point black people are coming together. So by them saying, oh, this person's being racist, like I said, we don't know what that yellow bitch had done to that brother. We don't know what she said to him, the reason why, because the reason why he swung on her, she done something to him. And they use that way so they don't want you to fight back. So that's the reason why they say, "Oh, you're being racist." And they trying to use that as a trick. It's a trick, and white people are the masters of technology. So I definitely see what you're coming from now. I definitely see what you're coming from. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm starting to see what you're getting at.
Yeah, that was the original thing. But yo, even just this discussion is kind of worrying me now, because I want to show y'all these next things, and y'all all interject when you can. But I'm just going through this so we don't have to be on here late. I know my stuff be going too late. Y'all, I'm trying to get better. But it's things I want to show y'all that is starting to worry me about whether we can, because like, yo, like, we are apologetic. I'm not saying us in particular, because Bakari, you name individuals, but as a community, you know what I'm saying? Like, because we are individuals, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, yo, if I want to get groceries, you know what I'm saying, I still do. I'll admit it, I have to go to Kroger, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Or I don't have to go to Kroger, but it don't matter. You go to one, you go to a mall. In my particular community, I can go to the farmer's market, but that's it, And these are things that we have to correct if we want to be in a position. But let me play these Jones while before I keep talking. But all right, first, so let me play this one. Now, okay, y'all remember this. Hispanic workers leave a job after a couple of Hispanics was fired.
Get about this motherfucker. Y'all got him fucked up. Look at him. They sent a couple of them home. They all packed their shit up and shut this motherfucker down. Nigga, who y'all think y'all playing with? Mexico, man.
Now I'm gonna say this. I understand. I don't have no kids. I don't have like no major responsibilities like that. But like, yo, I have so many brothers on the job where they be like, yo, they doing this dirt. Like, they change the schedule at the last minute. We all be like, yo, we all can like not do this, and like, yo, they can't fire us all, But they think about their families and stuff like this, But sometimes there is a sacrifice that you have to make. And I'm not judging somebody for picking their family, but I'm just saying, there is consequences for every choice that you make.
Can I say something right quick, Forecast?
Yeah,
Can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, my brother.
I'm gonna show you something, right? I remember in the army, I said I don't like the way they treat the black girl. I left. I walked off. Folks followed me. I said it and I walked off, right? So sometimes, if you really truly believe something, you just got to be willing to take that chance. Tell motherfuckers I'm gone. Dude, motherfucker want what? The black sergeant said they wanted to put me in what they call that shit. I even forget the name of the damn military jail now. fortify your ass, then put you in. Okay, I'm grown enough to make this decision, and I'm man enough to suffer whatever consequences come with it. So if it's something we truly believe, need to change, while we waiting on everybody, it ain't gonna ever happen. One person got to step out and make it known. I ain't telling nobody to quit their job, but I'm just saying, if you don't like the way stuff is going, and you have said something about it, okay, just tell the brother, look, y'all, I'm out. We can't do this. We can't just say I'm out. We can't do this no more. And whoever it is, they bounce. But we can't wait on everybody. I'm just saying, we can't wait. And that becomes the problem. We wait on everybody to get on board. You think every Mexican or every Hispanic literally left the job? The ones they recorded. I remember they did that here in Atlanta a long time ago, probably about 17, 18 years ago. Right before my wife, this job I had, they was getting rid of the Hispanics. Hispanics ain't coming to work. Now, did most of them not show up for all their jobs? Yeah. Most of them didn't show up, but it was some that still did show up. And when they recording that and we putting them on a pedestal, and you ain't ever been around that situation when it happened, I'm willing to bet you all of them didn't walk off, but enough of them did. They didn't wait on all to get aboard. Just the ones who wanted to do did it.
I agree with you, my brother. But the thing is, I'm not talking about the ones that don't want to be a part, though. Like that's like you said that earlier. I meant to say, I'm not even talking about the ones who. I'm talking about the ones who claim to be whatever. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't enough of us to get a septic tank, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like because you know how you said like, and I'm not putting nobody on a pedestal. This is just a lesson. You know what I'm saying? Like because believe me, they lazy workers anyway. You know what I'm saying? They probably better off. The job probably better off without they. Let me stop. Like it's not to put them on a pedestal. It's just an example of because I've seen like where people have the power. This is because I don't care about nobody else, so I'm only talking about us. But the people have the power when they do these kind of things. And I'm just saying, in our communities, I've seen that enough of us. Like I would play a video of black workers doing this, but there is not one. And that's why the question today is, can we do these kind of things? You know what I'm saying? That's my only thing. I would play the black one, but there isn't one. You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying, you know what I mean? Like you're definitely
but
right.
You do know black people have done that forever. They didn't have phones and stuff around. Black people been doing that forever over here. Forever black people been doing it.
I mean,
even though I can talk about what that generation taught, but that generation did do something that this generation don't. That generation did walk off.
That's what I'm saying. It was a different generation though. Yeah. It was, they did. We don't. We here now. Do we have to that's the thing, like that they didn't have to deal with like before, like with the illusion of inclusion. They understood. Even the person who wanted to fit in, they could not denounce like, well, it isn't racism today. They had to acknowledge it at least, you know what I'm saying? Even the coonest of all the coons. And even today, the coonest of all the coons had to acknowledge the time then. But today is a different time where there is this illusion of inclusion where we don't think that way, you know what I'm saying, no more, and that has hurt us so bad, and that put us way behind where even they were like straight out of slavery, because they still understood they could put whatever little things they had and they built communities in no time. And we have way more things and can't build a community, you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of stuff like has hurt us, like the illusion of inclusion is a new problem. And it's something like, we dealing, and the enemy's gonna keep making problems as we go along, you know what I'm saying? We keep getting caught up in every single problem, and we don't even have to focus on the problem, just focus on like, unless the problem is like, getting clean water, getting schools, getting things that we understand that we need, you know what I'm saying? Instead of responding to every tactic that somebody else does and getting caught up in all of the things that they, you know what I'm saying? Like they have think tanks on us. We don't even have think tanks to find clean water. I've seen like, yo, people talk about the Native American whatever, but they have conferences on fresh energy, like how to make windmills and or whatever, clean energy or whatever. You know, they have these kind of conferences even online. You can look it up right now, the Indian Summit or whatever, the Native American Summit for fresh energy or whatever. You can look it up. Like they're doing these things. We are the only group that is not. But but okay, yeah, let me y'all, one of y'all want to say something? Cause I could play a little bit more, but y'all get the gist of this one. All right, so these next ones is really, really, really hard to watch, you know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying, Bakari, because this whole thing made me start to question if we can, like, what the hell is going on? Like, yo, why is, and that's why I'm like, yo, we are so spooked. That's my thing with the spooked out thing. Like, yo, I can keep going.
Words rang out in a courtroom in Charleston today, words more powerful and resonant than any act of hate. Victims' families addressing directly the man accused of opening fire inside the
And I'm gonna play these joints, so I'm gonna keep playing them, and y'all just interrupt anytime y'all want to.
Mother Emanuel Church, telling of pain, loss, and most remarkably, of forgiveness. Today, the judge held 21-year-old Dylan Roof without bail. Investigators telling NBC News he confessed almost immediately to taking those 9 lives, and this chilling detail that their kindness to him at that Wednesday prayer service almost convinced him to abandon his plan. Tonight, a vigil honoring those lives.
Now they think their prayers almost convinced him to abandon their plans because, oh man.
Lost at Charleston's 5,000 seat of NBC's Chris Jansen.
Let me just play this, man.
21. You're 21 years old. Are you employed? No, sir.
The courtroom packed with victims' families for an emotional bond hearing that started with an unexpected statement by the judge.
We have victims, 9 of them. But we also have victims on the other side. There are victims on
There go two-sided God right there.
this young man's side of the family.
The magistrate stunning.
This dude said he has victims on this crazy psychopath white boy side of the family. Come on, man. One of y'all wanted to say something? Okay.
Some onlookers by mentioning the shooter's family. Victims' families spoke directly to Dylan Ruff over video conference, the daughter of 70-year-old Ethel Lance.
You took something very precious away from me. I will never talk to her ever again. I will never be able to hold her again. But I forgive you.
God damn. Oh, wait, god damn. You took something very precious away from me. I'm not talking about my language, my history, my culture, and all that. My mom. And I will never be able to hold her again.
But I forgive you.
Alana Simmons spoke of her grandfather, Reverend Daniel Simmons.
Grandfather, Reverend.
My grandfather and the other victims died
Now it sounds like they wrote it for her to say, but damn.
at the hands of hate. This is proof, and their legacies will live and learn. So hate won't win.
Tywanza Sanders pleaded with the gunman to shoot him instead.
Now I hate what's going on, and that's definitely going on. So
Of his aunt.
We welcome you Wednesday night in our Bible study.
We welcome you Wednesday night in our Bible study. I got to do the translations here.
With open arms.
With open arms. Come on in, pale-faced. It's okay. I'm not worried about diseases, none of that. Come on, we're gonna pray with you. We only got a tree right now. You ain't brought us the Bible yet, so we're gonna pray under this tree with you.
You have killed some of the most beautifulest people that I know.
You kidnapped like 15, 20 million people and killed them, ate them probably, put them to work, slaved them. Okay.
Tywanza Sanders is my son, but
My son.
Tywanza was my hero. Tywanza was my hero.
My son and my hero.
But as we said in Bible study, we enjoyed you.
We enjoyed you. You killed my son and my hero. But as we say in Bible study, and look, this is pretty spooked out here. I can't justify. My God never say this. You know, God came to me in a dream, you know what I'm saying? And he sent learning curve as to send me the revelations or whatever. But my God ain't say we enjoyed that,
But may God have mercy on you.
And the grandmother of a 5-year-old girl saved her life by telling her to play dead.
I'm assuming that that precious little angel, she just knew she had to do this.
Because she don't have a community, right, that is racist enough to make sure this never happens to her. Because you know what, even in the time, you gotta be like, not all cops is bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't got a community that'll stand up for her, even if she like talking crazy in the store. I ain't gonna say that, but like, come on, like, yo, she don't have a community that'll do something if you went to church and it get bombed in 1964. Like, yo, that's why she had to play dead, But this angel here.
In order to survive.
In many states, it's unusual for families to speak at a bond hearing, but South Carolina law allows it. Today, with their losses still so fresh, one by one, families honored those they lost with mercy for the man accused of taking them.
God damn.
You know something? The preacher daughter, the preacher that was killed, one of his daughters, I think somebody told her to say she forgive, because she said she don't forgive nothing and hope they kill him. I hope he died. That was she initially said.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
But when she made it to NBC, when she made it to ABC, she had switched her statement. She was on there with Ben Crump and them. She had switched her stance, just like what the dude named who was choked out in New York for selling the loose cigarettes.
Like Eric Gardner, I think.
Yeah, his wife initially said, "Hell no, I won't forgive them." But she had Al Sharpton with her, so her next speech was, "Yes, we have to forgive." Now, I don't know what they thought they was gonna get from this dude. I believe Black people think that is something that you're just supposed to say is, "I forgive," and it's sickening and sad all at the same time, because the people that is never forgiven is Black people, but by Black people, by nobody. But this is the question I ask people, right? When you say Native Americans have conferences on their land, I ask, how many people on the panel in the chat have reached out to the Gullah Geechee? They have their own nation. They have Queen Ket is their spokesman in the United Nations. They have land in South Carolina. They was actually, and I've spoken with the Queen via email. I've spoken, I even went. I didn't get to meet the Queen because the guy that was going to take me when me and my daughter went last year, he had an emergency and had to leave. But how many people have reached out when they was asking African Americans to come join their nation so we can be a nation in this country, a nation of people with representation in the United Nations? So then the meetings that we're talking about people is able to have, one thing God said is this is their land. This is their land and they can control their land, but they truly can't control us if we understand that we have the power over ourselves. But how many of us have reached out to, how many of us want to be part of the Gullah Geechee, want to be part of that nation? How many of us have reached out to it? So when we say what other people are doing, there's things that we can do, well, we can be doing the same thing. How many people have reached out to the Oyotonya village in South Carolina? They have their own land. They're their own nation. They practice their Yoruba, Ifa, all that on their land, and they want more African Americans to come. How many of us have reached out to them? Now, I've never spoken to anyone from the Oyotoya village. I don't ever say it right in South Carolina, but I have spoken with the Gullah Geechee, and I know for a fact, and you can look up Queen Ket, You can email them. They will talk to you. Actually, I even call. I didn't get to speak to the Queen. I won't tell that lie. But I even call. They do. They literally have their own nation. So how many people want to go be part of their nation?
Yeah. Hey, well, unless you done, like you done, you can finish it. We ain't done.
No, I'm just saying, because you know, if we go be part of that nation, then we can have those same meetings. But I understand what you're saying. I don't say can't. I say don't. We don't. And now this is something that we've been talking about. This is where the cult mentality come in, and I say the cult mentality can be good. Black people like joking and clowning. They like something where they think they might have something. We can talk about church, but once again, the church can offer them something. The church, a lot of churches even give out food once a week. We can talk about Islam, but their religion offered them an opportunity to go to Jannah, whatever it's called, and they even give out, just like the church, food and school supplies, right? So for me, this is why I said last night that the other groups, they're outworking the groups that say they want to do something and they want to build. You understand? For me, that's why I go out and I give out books and I do all that, because I think it's very important. And if it's important, the stuff I talk on here, I stand out and I talk in public. And my actions and my way of life, people understand who I am. Some Black people is afraid they won't get a job because we have not that we can't, but we have not created anything. We don't understand. We think when we talk about big industries, we think it's one man, but everybody, every group do group ownership. And that's what we have to understand so we can build ourselves up. Then once we're able to give our people something, a lot of our people, a lot of that fear will leave. And that's my take on it.
All right. Yeah, go ahead, MG2.
You know, something that just dawned on me, and I'm very loquacious, but first off, when you were talking earlier, I'm glad, this is why I say you're so quick, you caught the double entendre. You can't say can't. I heard that. You know, you're very quick. One of the things that it just, you know, I had to ask myself, is it that Black folks don't want to be racist? Black folks won't be racist? Black folks can't be racist? I had to ask myself, what about the other side of it? And I had to ask myself, maybe the question is, do we want to be racist? I had to ask myself that. Do we really want to be? And clearly, as you see, you played with that devil that killed 9 angels in a church. It got me thinking. Clearly, that might not be the case, where they would want, because to me, racism is not how somebody, what they say to you or how they relate to you. To me, it's the ability to control your destiny by hurting somebody else of another race, making sure they can't do it for themselves. Now, that's just me. That's my own definition, you know, because, and that's what I want to do. I want to be able to control our destiny.
Hey, I'm sorry, MG2, say that again, because my it just went down when you said that, then it came back up. That's my definition. So say it again, because I ain't hear it.
Yeah, the ability to control your destiny by making sure the other folks on the other side of the fence can't control theirs. And that's what I want. I want to be able to make sure we're in control of our destiny and our future and anything that has to do with us. And anything that is not us, whether it's Fing Lu that got knocked out in a place, or that devil Dylan Roof, I don't want them to be able to control their future. I want to control it. And hopefully, as Learning Curve and others would say, I'd like to control it with a machete. One of the things that, and I had to hand it to Learning Curve when she, in the chat, well, when she said, you know, if you accept that money, you can't speak your own mind. And that reminded me of what Brother Bakari was talking about with Eric Garner's wife, and the preacher's daughter, or what you were saying over there. Oh, I can't remember my brother's name because he was a councilman. And the thing is I asked myself, I guess a lot of our folk, not all, but there's a lot of us, and unfortunately, like the Al Sharptons and the Ben Crumps, maybe for financial incentive, they don't want to be racist, because individuals like that are like a virus. Okay, I don't want to be mean, but they are a virus. Okay, and it's a very malicious virus. It's even worse than COVID and monkeypox. Basically, the Negro virus infects the black mind, almost like the prions when you eat that meat. That if you eat other brains, what you get what's called kudu or something like that, and it's a disease that makes you go crazy if you eat brains. And it's something you can't get rid of. Once you get it, you're done. And that's what Al Sharpton and Ben Crump represent. They represent a virus, and this virus infects the Negro mind and black mind that makes it all fight, get out of their, there's no fight in them, and they could lose their loved ones, their mothers, have a point where their 5-year-old babies have to play it like they're dead, otherwise they will be. And what they do is all of a sudden that virus gets in them. It might be financial incentive, like Negroes think if they forgive, they'll get more money. But the thing is about this virus is it all of a sudden takes all the fight and it puts a forgiveness on something in them. Now, when I go the other side, I say, when our relationship with these demons that have been doing things to us for like the last 2,000 years, even the days of Hannibal, I ask, did they have any kind of virus in their mindset? Did they have any kind of quote unquote, even though we didn't do anything to be, because there's nothing that Africans need to be forgiven about, because Africans did nothing to anyone. We showed the world how to use fire. We showed the world how to stand up and take a piss, how to pick your nose, and how to go ahead and do agriculture. We showed the world everything. So there's nothing we need to apologize about. Matter of fact, if we apologize to each other for not taking these bastards off the planet. But again, we haven't done that. Maybe we'll get there one day when we become quote unquote racist. But the thing I ask myself is, did that disease or those prions, that virus get into anyone else's head like it's got into our head? Because clearly the evidence or the record, should I say, for lack of a better term, is showing that it did. They could go into our churches, or they could go into our supermarkets and kill us at will. And, it's not like we did anything for them to ask for their so-called forgiveness. No, because I don't ask a beast for forgiveness. I just like to put it down, like the rabid dog it is. But I ask myself, do we really want to be racist? And clearly, I might be wrong, but I start thinking in terms of Johannes Meserly, Darren Weekly, Brian Encina, Derek Chauvin, George Zimmerman, Dylan Roof. I keep saying that clearly there is a reason or something that's in our minds that maybe not even Ben Crump has brought to us, but maybe it's by osmosis, that even though the capabilities are there for us to be racist, our lack of wanting to do it makes it incapable to accomplish it. I'll pass the mic.
All right. And if God want to speak, I'm gonna let him speak. But before you say it, yo, and MG2, you a prophet, because it's going to get worse. Because I gotta play Bakari's favorite video last. There's one more thing too before that, but I gotta play Bakari's favorite video last. But yo, you definitely a prophet. Guy, you want to say something?
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why I think MG2 made a good, excellent point. He said, "Do black people want to be racist?" I think a lot of the times we have been indoctrinated and influenced by this "what would Jesus do" type of mentality. And I noticed that a lot of our people are mostly Christian. And then, like I said, remember the one with the judge hugging that white bitch that killed the brother in his own apartment.
Man, both of y'all are some prophets. I was about to play that one too next.
Yeah, so that should tell you something. And then what got me, when you play the video with the judge, literally said there were two victims, and he considered the murderer the monster, and feeling sorry for his family. They never did it. They never did that to us. They never, when our people go out there and murder and kill, they never say stuff like that. They never say, well, there's two victims, the actual victim and the and the you know what I'm saying, the defendant uh family, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't never say that about us. So that was pure racism at its best. And how he feels sorry for even his own kind. And he did it right in front of our faces. That he didn't give a fuck how we felt. But that's what we need to do. We need to get back into our Africanness, our African warriorness, because our deities told us not to give a fuck. And I don't mean to curse on your show, brother. Our deities that we used to worship told us, you don't forgive your enemies. You don't get, especially people that don't look like us. We have fought. Brother Bakari hit it right on the button in the past. He said, this is a 5,000 year fight. We've been going to war for 5,000 years. This is an ancient war. There's no forgiveness. But because of this indoctrinating, because of slavery, because we've been so indoctrinated with this Christianity and Islam, even in Muslim, even in the Islamic where they teaching the enemy to forgive. Muslims don't fight white people. These B-Rabs don't fight white people. You never heard them going after white folks. I haven't heard it. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be you know, like I said, all this is indoctrinated. You know, it's a lot of indoctrinated in the public school system. You don't know anything about your culture. Matter of fact, when we saw Boys in the Hood, and remember in the beginning where Trey, when he was a kid, he was teaching other kids about Africa. He said, "Look, we all come from Africa." And the kids started laughing, like so. The other kid, I'm not African. I'm come from Christian Mafia, something like that. And then the kid said, Trey said, "No, you're our African. We all come from Africa." And the guy said, "I ain't no fucking African," and then call him an African. You know, try to in something derogatory. So and guess what? There was a white teacher right there. There was a white teacher. So that should tell you something. She wasn't there to teach. Her job was not there to teach us our history. That's our job. That's our job. And because we allow our enemies to teach us, we don't know who we are as a people. And this is the reason why we are so forgiving. We are so loving, because the deity that they give us, it looks like the oppressor. You know what I'm saying? So we have to think about the indoctrination that they did on our people. Some of us are conscious. We know, like, oh shoot. You know, now I know for me, I know my history. I don't care about how white people feel. I tell them in their face, I don't give a fuck how you feel. Fuck you. I don't mean to curse you, so I'm just compassionate right now. But I'm just like, I don't care how you feel. But that's what we need. We need to stop giving a damn. We need this, like Brother Bakari said, that can't need to go out the window. But because most of our people have been indoctrinated, that's what they believe. They can't be racist. They can't fight back. They can't tell the white man, no, you're not going to disrespect me. And I yield the mic.
God, let me say this, right? I don't think it's not just a belief. It's what black people teach. Black people steady teaching them what they can't do. I don't put that on belief. I put that on the people who constantly telling people what they can't do. If somebody constantly tell you what you can't do, guess what gonna end up happening? Shit, I just can't do it. Because you constantly told over and over and over again, over and over and over again. So when will it ever be in your mind to know that you can do it?
Well, I think, but Brother Bakari, let me say this, brother, because remember Paul Mooney had mentioned that they called him racist, and he has a point. He has a point, and I understand what his point. Because, like I said, it depends how we use the word "can." We like Forecast said, right? So he said, well, according to their definition, that's why I brought up about the lynching, about the like I said, if we their laws and their system, you know, we could do it, but we looking at death. We're not gonna get a pass if we lynch them and we deprive them and all that stuff. We're not gonna get a pass like that.
So
You know what I'm saying?
if we worry about having to go to war, it might
Huh?
die in war.
What's
I
that
said,
again?
if we worry about going to war, and we might die in war, ain't no need for us because in all honesty, black people gonna have to fight. That's why I
No,
always
you're
ask.
right. You're right.
So I always ask. Matter of fact, because you're at war, and the things that we want
That's
to
true.
do. How many of us own one gun with one bullet? You understand? See, we like to say, I'm a firm believer we can do any damn thing. But if some in your mind, we still, with everything that you see still going on in 2022, the majority of us still don't have anything to protect ourselves because we worried about their law. Because we're worried about their law. We can get up.
Yo, Bakari, like, what law is stopping us from getting a septic tank? Like, who is stopping us from getting a septic tank? What group is stopping us? Ain't no coon stopping. Ain't the people who saying like we're not doing it. If you keep not doing something for a
That mean
certain
you
period
can't.
of time, I'm like, yo, like for the period of time right now, you can't. And then if you ask me
That
100
don't,
years from now, if you doing something different, then I'll be like, yeah, you absolutely can. If you go back to
that don't mean you can't.
1920,
You just said it. You said if you're
it
not doing
does.
it.
It
You
does.
just said if you're not doing it. That don't mean you can't.
Well,
Can't mean you cannot. Can't just mean
yeah.
you just cannot do it.
You cannot dispose of your own feces right now. You cannot do it. And you can't be racist if you cannot dispose of your own feces. So you cannot do it
That's
right now.
that is
No.
that is not true.
How? It's not true.
How is that true? Because
Bro, we couldn't get one septic tank. We gotta take this L tonight, Bakar. You can't handle with the
what
feel
is
good
that
doctrine.
an L for what? Like I said, I'm gonna say it again. Y'all can continue to let everybody in the world know what y'all can't do. Ain't nobody gonna ever hear me say that bullshit ever.
Can you install a
Ain't
septic
nobody
tank tomorrow?
ain't nobody gonna ever hear me say I can't do shit.
So you can install a septic
I
tank
keep telling you that. Look,
okay.
there's no need to ask no questions. I keep telling you,
Because you
y'all
can't answer it, I know.
Y'all can continue to tell the world what you can't do. Continue. We don't even know how to stand in the front of the world and pump fake. Sometimes you guys know how to pump fake. That's
okay. Let's just fake and act like yo, they got
like the big bluff, right? Like the big bluff.
we don't even know how to pump fake.
Let's act like feces ain't coming out their sink right now. Okay, let's act like everything is all good. Feces ain't coming out their sink.
Don't.
Good.
You are confusing don't and didn't with can't. They are not the same.
No, I'm talking about
don't do some. Don't do some. Didn't do some and can't do something.
And refuse to do something and continue to do that over and over and over and over.
So that means you can't do it because they haven't got up and done it?
No, Bakari, the original context means right now at this current time, we control no institutions, so we cannot levy punishments on anybody to be this racist thing. But drawing further investigation, I'm starting to question if we want to do this kind of thing. Do we have it in us to be this? Because I'm starting to wonder, like, because why in the hell, after all of these centuries, decades, millions of bodies, every kind of situation you can imagine, it's still people out there like, yo, we are the minority. You know what I'm saying? Just like you said earlier, they were like, yo, I don't believe the majority did it. Yo, it doesn't take everybody, but I'm talking about the ones who say they are with it. We are not doing it. We aren't doing it. I'm talking about us, me. I'm talking about me. I failed at this thing right here. You know what I'm saying? And fail is not a bad thing because it doesn't mean I'm gonna give up. It just means I have to learn something to do better for the next time so I can succeed. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And then when we succeed, then maybe we can be racist. But in this current time, I can't go down there and help those people. I can't pretend like it's not happening.
You have said can't too much. I'm starting to wonder if you can. Because you have said
can you go because you ain't answer the question. Can you go install a septic tank in Alabama tomorrow?
Can I go install a septic tank in Alabama tomorrow?
Or get one installed?
A septic tank, one septic tank is $2,000.
Can you do that?
Yep. You asked me and I answered.
Okay, so if that's because that's a
You
bad,
asked me.
I'm gonna go
You
ahead and move
asked
on,
me.
Bakari, because that's a bad thing. I'm gonna move on right now.
You asked me and I answered your question.
Okay, Bakari, and then it's a logical next question, but we're gonna move on. All right, unless you want to say
You
something.
asked. It's $2,000.
And so it's a logical next question, but I'm gonna move on unless you want to say something. Like then we're gonna be over it. You want to say something, or any of y'all?
You can ask. See, I ain't gonna watch this. I'm not gonna tell you what you can't do.
But I don't want to.
But I want to. Let me say this though. Brother Bakari had brought up Robert Mugabe and the other brother. What's his name?
Thomas
Idi Amin.
Sankara, Idi Amin.
Yeah, Idi Amin. Yeah. Now those brothers was in leadership, right? That's different, right? That's different. See, that's what I said when I brought up apartheid. Like that's black folks' country right there. Like if I was over there, yeah, I'm terrorizing white folks. That's just how it is. I'm terrorizing. I'm gonna do the exact same thing what they did to my people because I know hopefully the law will be on my side, right? Because I mean I don't know who's the president over there, but I'm assuming the president is a black man. So hopefully that I can get away with a certain shit. You know what I mean? Now that's different. I feel confident of terrorizing people, right? Terrorizing people that don't look like me. Now, if you under some now, only thing that we can do, I would say, and this is for me, and I could be wrong, but I say only thing we could defend ourselves. I think black people we can different and get away with it, right? Because once somebody try to terrorize and come in our neighborhood or whatever and try to, just like that dude who shot up 11 black people in Buffalo, if black people would have just caught him, they could do whatever they want with him. You know what I mean? But as far as going to white people neighborhoods and burning crosses on their neighborhoods or whatever, I don't think black people got it in them to do stuff like that. I don't think it's our nature to do stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I could be, like I said, I could be wrong, but I just feel like the way they did us, terrorizing us, I don't think we can. I don't think we can do that to them under their system and get away with it. That's the point I'm trying to make. Now, we was in our country, rather if it was South Africa or anywhere Africa was controlled by black people. Yeah, it's a different. It's a whole different ballgame. You're not gonna come in my country and think you're gonna do anything. No, we running you out of there. So I'm just saying, I don't know what your thoughts on it, but I'm just saying that's how I think.
Yeah, brother Guy. I'm glad you brought that up because I mean I'm loving the conversation. You guys are definitely making me think and making me learn. First of all, Brother Forecast, one thing that I like to do is I trade markets because trading markets is what others would call failure because you'll get it wrong 90% of the time, but it's that 10% of the time that it pays your bills. So the good thing is it may not work. It's almost like I ask folks when they first were children, do you remember when you first learned to walk? 90% of the folks never do. They never remember how many times they fell down in order to walk. But all of us are on our feet, or at least sometimes one time in our life, we learned to walk, run, and dance and go to work. So no matter how many times, it might have not worked that one time, but the good thing about human spirit, and I'm talking Africans, is we will find a way. So therefore, if we're presented with a camp, we're going to find a way to get it done. Like we found a way to survive for 2,000 years of hell going through, dealing with these animals that other folks call human. So it kind of, so I have a feeling, Brother Forecast, failure might be in terms of, and to me, that's kind of a finite position. What I would say is it was just one way that, that was explored. I won't say it didn't work because you may go that way again and next time it works. Maybe this time, you're just looking for different avenues. It's like a maze. You're looking for different ways to get through. And, this just might be one of 1,000 ways, or you might get it on your second try. But the thing is, when I trade markets, I had to learn that there's no such thing as a finite, it might be failure as others might determine it, but failure is pretty much finite. Sooner or later, you will get that winning combination. It's going to make it work for you. And I'm almost sure, no, I'm 100% sure. The more you go at it, don't, won't, can't, shouldn't, wouldn't, won't be in your vocabulary, because you'll find that way one way or the other. One of the things, brother Guy, and I'm glad you brought that up in terms of, what they, if they come to our country and do it, they have been going to our country and doing just about everything they can and then some. Madagascar, Mozambique, you brought up Thomas Sankara. They came to our country and did that. Patrice Lumumba, Didan Kamafi. So they definitely, because they will do whatever they want. And I'm talking about enemies will do whatever they want. They'll go to our churches. They'll go to our top supermarkets. They'll even go to someone who's selling shorties in New York on the street, and they'll do whatever the hell they want to do, wherever the hell they want to do. And what they did, brother Guy, is they inspired me. When I say they inspired me, because that's what my enemy does. He inspired me. You ask a question about, and I'm gonna paraphrase you. It might not be exact, but they'll, are you willing? They'll come and kill us, for lack of a better term. I'm willing to take that chance. Okay, I mean, it might not be recommended, but I'm willing to take that chance, even if it means taking a governor off this planet over there, or a comptroller off this planet in Mason, just for the sake that maybe the barometric pressure was 98%, and I decided to go and do it one day. I'm willing to take that chance. It's crazy. It might be just my version of maybe an avenue to try, like Brothers Forecast doing with the septic tank, but at least I'm willing to go ahead and take a chance if need be. And it clearly is going in that direction. It might not be me. Chances are it will. Who knows? But the thing is, brother Guy, one thing that I had to learn is I don't care what my enemy thinks I'm capable of or what I might do. If I need to, which maybe it might happen, you may hear it on the news, I will go to their neighborhoods. I will go and do whatever it needs be to go ahead and get whatever the objective for us as Africans to win. I'll be more than happy to try it, because somebody, brother Guy, 22 years ago, 10 days from now, went into their home of someone else's home, a home of individuals they said that were invading their lands. They went in, they learned how to fly some planes, and they decided to land it on some buildings, and it didn't work out right. But it changed the entire nature of their enemy. We just call it Al-Qaeda and 9/11. But it changed. These Arabs went into somebody else's home. They didn't say what we can't do and what they're not going to do for us, and they went in and said, well, I don't care. I'm looking for 72 versions, or whatever the story is. Let me go see if I can land a plane on the side of a Twin Tower. And of course, it didn't work out for them, because I guess they misdirected the distance between landing a plane on a building. But one way or the other, it got to these crackers, the enemy at their time, to the point where they're running like Vietnam when they were leaving Afghanistan less than 9 months ago. They literally had to. It was almost like what I saw back in 1976 when the cracker got run out of Vietnam. It got to the point it literally destroyed this Peckerwood's economy. Now you can't go through an airport without damn near getting butt naked, because they're scared of everything that even looks like it wears a turban. Now it changed the entire aspect of this so-called Western society. So in terms of us going into someone's neighborhood and burning something up, burning crosses, to me, that's marginal. I would like us to become pilots and learn how to fly planes in the buildings if need be. I would like us to learn how to go ahead and not just burning up houses, but blowing up everything we see in sight, making them scared to even go down and walk out their doors, because somebody did that back in 9/11. They couldn't go into the stores. They couldn't go out to the supermarket. They couldn't go anywhere. So clearly somebody made it work, going into this Peckerwood's home in his street and burning more than crosses. They burned buildings. So the thing is, brother Guy, I wish we would get there. And that goes to what I said earlier. Do we really want to do that? And that's a personal question. Everybody's got to answer it for themselves. Okay? It's a personal question that only you can answer truthfully for yourself. Do you really want to go that route? A lot of folks don't, and I wouldn't promote them doing it. Me, I fantasize about it every day, and it might be my craziness. Who knows? It might be the medicine. I don't care. But others have to ask themselves that. It's not just are you capable, it's not just can you do it or won't do it or don't do it or whatever. We could do whatever's in our mind. Like they say, there's a will, there's a way. We could do what we want to do if we do it. The thing is, do we want to really do it? I'll pass the mic.
All right. So hold on, y'all, because I want you to stay on to the last thing, Bakari. That's why I'm trying to move on. I don't want you to leave. You know what I'm saying? I know it's already kind of late. Unless y'all got to say something real important. There's like 2 videos I want y'all to see. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. Go ahead. But I was just gonna tell you, man. When people say they fail, it ain't but one thing in the world worse than a fail. That's not trying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, here we go. Oh, God.
Yeah, I want y'all to see these last 2 things, and the last one is Bakari's favorite joint. That's why I want Bakari to stay on here. You know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yo, do me a favor. Could you put up that comment that EL put up? If you turn the other cheek, you will be enslaved for 1,000 years. By Malcolm X. Yeah, that was deep. Yeah, that's deep. That's so true. That's so
I've been
true.
meaning to read the comments too. By the way, thanks for saying that. Yeah, so that comment and Learning Curve
That's
said
deep.
they tell us that their God is not our God. They literally write it down to remind us and themselves that we are not the same. You know, my God does not restore my enemies. I agree with that one 100%. My God certainly does not do that. And I'm spooked out now, y'all. You know. All right, so let me play this, y'all. And y'all can interrupt, but just keep in mind, I don't want Bakari to leave. You know what I'm saying? It's already kind of late over here.
I'm sorry. I know I can speak for myself. I forgive you. And I know if you go to God and ask him, he will forgive you. And I don't think anyone could say it. Again, I'm speaking for myself, not even bad for my family.
Now I get everything that y'all saying, but I mean, geez, Louise, like here, come on.
I would kill him before I kill that white woman.
But she killed the black man. He didn't kill nobody.
Yeah, but what he's saying, well, listen to what the hell he's saying. He got to go. I'm gonna kill him, then I'm gonna kill her.
Jeez, Louise, here. Come on, y'all telling me we could be racist? All right, we're gonna listen to what he's saying.
And I'm not gonna
Yo,
say
he
I hope
almost got
you-
the same monotone as that NFL player. He was like, yo, you know, I was trying to explain to those little, what is it with that bass out of your voice kind of thing? I can't even do it on
The
purpose.
forecast. That nigga gotta go.
Yeah, what you was about to say, Bakari?
They submitting. You say taking the bass out their voice, they're submitting. That's them showing their submission.
Damn.
You got a dog. You see when a dog, when your dog take her bass out her voice, she put her tail between her leg and lay down. That bass because she's submitting. That's what they doing. I'm submitting.
Yeah, but if I beat my dog enough, my dog will bite me at some point.
Yeah, but you don't beat it, but you understand what I'm saying though.
Yeah, but I feel what you're saying, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, even a dog will bite you at some point. Like, they ain't gonna get up and lick you. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Hey, they ain't got no dog in them, I guess.
rot and die, just like my brother did. But I personally want the best for you.
This fool said I want the best for
And
her, which is
wasn't
being able to
gonna
kill
ever say
somebody and
this
get
in
off
front
with
of
it.
Wow.
me or anyone, but I don't even want you to go to jail.
What?
Oh my God.
Best for you.
The absolute best. I don't even want it for myself, but
Because
for her.
I know that's exactly what both of them would want you to do.
And he's probably actually right. He's probably
No,
right. Like,
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't don't say he right about both of them. Both of them was dead.
Right.
Both of them was dead and can't speak for himself.
That's true.
No,
That's true.
no,
disrespect. I take that back. You absolutely
don't
right.
put that on both of them. That's him. And
You're
I hope
absolutely
she
right.
go free and walk in his apartment.
Damn. But that's the same thing as saying don't put that on him. She didn't kill him. She
Brother
killed
Bakari
both of them.
going in on this.
And the best would be give your life to Christ.
Damn, what?
Again,
Wow.
that's
That Darker Nation.
what both of them would want you to do. And the best would be give your life to Christ. Again, I love you as a person.
Wow.
Damn. Yo, I wonder if he would say that to a brother walking down the street. You know, I love you as a person. That's interesting. I wonder if he would say that to a sister walking down the street. I wonder if he would say that to a sister that he's dating. I love you as a person. That's crazy.
And
Well, what's going on? EL put some in the chat. So like, what's going on with him? He's
What?
talking instead of grabbing his collar up in there. I don't know. Maybe they was getting a check from the police department or something, man. I don't know, but that's some bullshit to say. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah,
That's
but I'm saying like why? Like he probably know he's wrong for doing it. It's probably some guilty thing, or either he's being pressured or something. I mean, I would say maybe he's being pressured. I don't think he's being pressured, but maybe it's guilt and you just reaching at your collar because you're sweating or something. I don't know, but it's no excuse though.
As a person, I don't wish anything bad
You
on
might
you.
as well hit the fake cry like they do.
He trying.
He trying.
I don't know.
There
if
you go.
it's
There you
possible.
go. He couldn't
I
get
give
it
her
out
a
like
hug,
they do.
please?
We ain't. See, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We ain't trained at this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? They know how to. Like, yo, I understand what you're saying when you say victim, Bakari, but you know they could do something like, I'm a victim of racism from these damn Negroes. You know what I'm saying? And their community will understand. You know what I'm saying? Like they would hit this. They understand how to close their eyes enough. You know what I'm saying? This brother has not been trained in the art of fake crying as they have. You know, we can see he had to put his finger in his eye. None of them put their finger in their eye. You know, we are bad at these kind of things. You know what I'm saying? Society kind of things.
Please.
Brother Forecast.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes. Yeah.
No, the thing is, I'm gonna take the other side of the fence on this one, and here's what I mean. I can't fault this young Negro. Matter of fact, I appreciate this young Negro. Negroes like this are necessary. Again, he's the virus is in his head. That I call it Ben Crumponism. It's in his head, and I don't mind that because he's a very sick individual. Like most that forgiving and other things are sick. And the reason I appreciate this young Negro, and he's got to do what he's got to do because he's sick, is the more that there are like that out there, and my enemy sees that, they're not going to see somebody like me coming. So they're going to see him, and they'll think all of us are like him. But when they see somebody like me coming, or somebody like Makai Johnson, or somebody like Setepera, or somebody like Christopher Dorner, or somebody like Mark Essex, or somebody like Robert F. Williams, or somebody like George Jackson and our brothers. I mean, the more Negroes that are like this, I wish that we didn't have that many, but I don't mind because I appreciate them. He's like Malcolm X was talking about soothing. In other words, they'll think, hey, this is how you guys are. And then they'll wake up with their throats cut wondering who was that did it. And I'll thank this young Negro for doing what he did because he made a job a lot easier for me. I'll pass the mic, Brother Forecast.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to put it. I certainly didn't.
Hey, let me say one thing right quick, Forecast, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was reading the chat where EL said we have a religion that goes against our self-preservation. This is why they're killing us. And I heard a guy say something about the indoctrination. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't blame that on religion. Christianity don't teach that. You read the Bible. Christianity does not teach that. That is not Christianity. In the Bible, they do more killing than anything. In the Bible, they tell you when it's a time to go to war. That ain't Christianity. Christianity don't teach that. We got to find something else to blame. We got to find something else to blame that on.
You know what I blame it on? Black people can't be racist. Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
Exactly.
Oh man, maybe we can be though, Bakari. I agree with you. You're right though. It pains me to say this, Bakari. It pisses me off. That's what I'm trying to say. Why aren't y'all pissed off? But maybe that's why. Like Jesus Christ, with just us.
Brother Forecast, I'm inspired.
What'd you say, MG2?
I'm not pissed off. I'm inspired.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that one. I feel you. I use I ain't gonna lie, I use anger to motivate me. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking of stuff that pisses me off and it gives me energy. You're supposed to use that energy for redirection, you know what I'm saying? And but like you said, inspired is definitely a different kind of energy too. So it's a different form of energy than anger. See, I'm spooked out just like y'all, All right.
For a hug, please. Please.
We got to get that.
I don't know if this is possible, but can I give her a hug, please?
Now this is impossible.
wow.
I've never seen this
Wow.
before. This got to be impossible.
Forecast is mad because I want to kill him first.
Yeah, because the white bitch killed the person. I'm not going after a brother before I go after
Come
a
on,
white
bro.
bitch,
Come on,
bro.
forecast.
Never.
This is a straight coon right here. He's a
I
super
don't care.
coon.
But she's the most dangerous species that's ever probably existed.
She no more dangerous than people like that.
Super more dangerous because
No more dangerous.
because people accept her and think she's a minority, bro. And she's the most dangerous species that's
And
ever
people
existed.
and people accept him.
I don't
Brother
accept
Bakari,
him.
Brother Bakari, you know you've been down in Mississippi, go fishing, right?
Uh-huh.
And I know you've been going fishing over in Georgia.
Uh-huh.
I love fishing. That's one of my favorite pastimes of all time. That young Negro to me is nothing more than bait. And when I go fishing for my enemy, I use bait. I'll
He's
pass
the
the
one
mic.
you're gonna use. Well, that make a whole lot of sense. I ain't think about it like that, but yeah,
Oh man, Bakari.
that makes sense. He's the bait, but you know, the bait die before the fish.
But nobody said like save them though. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying like yo, it's the enemy. Understand who
And
the
you know you
enemy
kill the bait
is.
first, forecast. You know you put the bait on the hook and
Oh
throw it in
man,
the
no,
water.
not all the time. Worms be alive like a mug, bro. Worms be alive. So yeah, and it's not always just fish because you can use different kind of bait. You know what I'm saying? You can use people as bait in the Hunger Games types thing. You know what I mean? But
Now
I'm
you
saying
guys get what I'm. Oh, I'm sorry. You
yeah,
get
go
what I'm
ahead.
saying. You get what I'm saying. His passivity is gonna make my enemy go to sleep, and that makes it a lot easier for me to get done what I got to get done to my enemy. So as passive as he wants, good brother, he could go for his God or whatever. Good luck. I'm not mad at him. I have no anger against him and nothing against him. All I know is the enemy is looking at him thinking that he's me. And they're going to have a very rude awakening figuring out that we're two different planets. Okay, brother, forecast, I'll pass the mic.
Yeah, and like, we just got to get this on the record.
And I don't wish anything bad on you. I don't know if this is possible, but can I give her a hug, please?
Wow.
Please?
That man doubled down on the please. It's like, hell, I wonder if a brother killed his brother. Will he say that? I wonder if a brother stepped on his
He
shit.
said, please. He said, please, can I give her a hug? Wow.
And then after a brief silence, he said, please, please. I wonder if I stepped on his shoe, would he say, yo, please forgive me? Or I please, I accept your apology. Would he say anything nice?
Or want to give you a hug?
Damn. Damn, it's the question that just keeps coming back.
Yes.
And the judge like crying over there. Yes. Look at this, y'all.
This is sad. This is sick.
What this
This
judge
is
got
sick.
a tissue in her hand for over
This
here?
is
Why she even
sick.
have tissue over there?
This
What
is
is
sick,
going on?
man. I can't look at this, man. This is
We
disgusting.
have to look at this, brother, because like, yo,
No, I know we got to, but it's disgusting, man.
Oh boy.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something. Before y'all say it's religion, now white people is way more religious than black folk. Because in that good book, what they call the good book, the good law told the Hebrews to go to the Midianites. The Midianites fed them, took care of them, let them build themselves up. Then God told the Hebrews, go kill all of them. Ain't that what the white folks did over here to the Indians?
That's true. You're right.
Ain't that what they did in
The
Africa?
Crusades and all them.
I
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
telling folks that's not religion. It's another word you can call it, stupidity, but that ain't what the
So,
book say
Brother
do.
Bakar, who taught black people to do this, though?
I don't know. I ain't blaming nobody. Look, I ain't gonna blame nobody for that man want to hug somebody that can kill his brother.
We've been
Nobody.
spooked out for a long time.
Didn't slavery? Didn't they they didn't
I ain't
indoctrinate.
blaming nobody. I ain't blaming nobody for that.
Nah, I agree with Bakari. We've been spooked out for a long time, which makes me like, that's what I'm saying. If you've been doing this for a millennia, I mean,
They ain't been doing
damn,
that right there. They have
we've
not
been
been
spooked
doing
out
that.
for a pretty long time, bro.
But they ain't been doing that. They
I
God's
don't
told them
know,
to fight
Bakari.
back. They male laws do. That's why when you
Some of
see
them,
they
a
went
few of them.
they went to a war. We just happened to lose the war. They had guns and cannons. They didn't just come in and defeat us. But what I'm saying is, right, this right here, what they doing had nothing to do with religion. Now we can blame it. And get what? I ain't gonna blame white folks. I ain't gonna blame Arabs. I ain't gonna blame nobody else for him getting up there doing that. That's him.
Well, brother Bakari, if he get, but you gotta understand, brother, if his God is white, you know, with the white Jesus sitting up in the church and in his house, you know, how many times you went to a black person's house, they got that white Jesus, you know, the Last Supper picture. That's what happened. You trying to say it's not indoctrinated? Of course it's indoctrinated. Look, we've been indoctrinated that our savior is white. So of course, this is nothing. This. I think that's where it come from. You talking about two different Christianities?
I'm blaming that on him. Nobody else. That's him.
And I would say this, Joe.
Because you know what happened when we start blaming other people? The person that doing that bullshit gets a pass.
Yo, that's
Every
what I'm
time
trying
we
to tell
blame
you.
somebody else for that bullshit right there, he get a pass.
I know you pissed off, Brother McCall. You mad as fuck.
Get a pass.
You want to kill that
I'm not giving him no pass.
But she's a different species. That's the most dangerous thing known to existence, bro. Especially for us.
but Forecast, you know what, Forecast? Sometimes I think you're full of shit. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why you're full of shit. Because if, just say for example, if that white bitch killed one of your loved ones, and that motherfucker said, can I give her a hug? And this and that, you want to kill that motherfucker too. He could be like, wait a minute, she just killed one of my loved ones. You want to give this bitch a hug?
Hold on. So you're telling me, because this is why I think all of y'all are full of shit. Because I was being nice, because y'all be saying all of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? But y'all only got, like, I ain't gonna say y'all only got smoke, but you telling me that you would kill that brother before you would kill the person that killed your brother?
I'll kill the coon. I would have to go. I would go with brother.
So the person that killed your brother, you wouldn't do her first?
Well, I have to get past the coon first.
Oh man!
Because remember.
You back from,
wait a minute, bro. Before we already know that white people always have their guard dogs, right? And which is they use our people to protect them. They've been doing that since slavery. You see what I'm saying? So we always had to get past the coon before we get after them. Even Nat Turner had to do that shit.
No, well, Nat Turner went after them, bro.
No, but there was some black people that fought for white folks too, sir. Trust me on that.
He did not go after them first. He killed the people that was in, and then when they may have jumped up, but he did not go after them first. No, he did not.
Well, no. That was, of course, that was not his intention to go after the black people first. I'm just talking about the ones that. Yes, there were black people that got in the way but try to take their slave master, and they got dealt with. But of course, Nat Turner wasn't trying to go after black people. He was going after, of course.
But y'all telling me not to go after them. Y'all telling me to go after the black people first. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying that look, Forecast. I'm just saying, and I'm just speaking reality, that yes, you're gonna be mad if just say that white woman killed one of your loved ones. You're gonna be pissed. But if this motherfucker talking about, I want to give this killer a hug right in front of you after this, she killed one of your loved ones, I think the first thing you're going to do is go after that motherfucker first. I just don't see you going after the white guy. You're gonna be more pissed off at him from giving her a hug, talking about, I forgive you for killing Forecast loved one.
No, I think that's what we can.
Can I interject real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
And Brother Forecast, I have to definitely co-sign what you're saying on this, because there's no way on earth that I could go after, even if it's a coon or someone detrimental. I can't, it would be waste of energy for me, just personally, to go after them first because all I know is whoever created the coon would just create some more. So the thing that I had to learn, and this is, from about 5-6 decades of learning, is the greatest example to the coon, or what folks would call the trader, is to kill what that trader is trading for. You kill the coon, you can kill the coon, but if you kill what made the coon, or what the coon is cooning for, that coon will get the message fast. I could say go against the Negro for what he's doing, but if somebody put the beat down or killed that bitch, it'd all be moot after that. So personally, and that's just me, I know the
But
coon
you
is
gotta get
detrimental.
past. But
I know the coon
Marcus
is
Garvey too.
a
But you
traitor.
gotta understand. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. But one of my point I'm trying to make is, my point I'm trying to make is, you gotta get past the coon, because the coon's gonna protect this she devil. That's what I'm saying. It's always been like
Let me
that.
ask you something, brother Guy. If you go after the coon, the she devil's still there to make some more. If I'm not mistaken, it's like cancer. It's like a virus. So logic would state that maybe to prevent the possibility of another coon being around, again, a good lesson to the coon is to kill what made the coon in the first place.
So let
And
me
I
ask
may
you.
be wrong,
So,
but I have a feeling.
so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you just a simple question. You go after the she devil, right? The coon, just say that black dude, the coon, super coon, he decides, no, you better not hit this white woman. You better not hit her. That's a good white woman. I forgive her. And then you trying to get, he's still stopping you. He's fighting you. What you gonna do? Are you gonna say, no, I'm not gonna hit you, brother. Let me get after. No, you're gonna do him first to get, and then get after her. That's how it works. Because they're gonna protect her. That's what I'm saying. These are guard dogs.
Yeah, brother Guy, whether they're guard dogs or not, anything that gets in the way of me killing the source of the problem is part of the problem. They are the problem, whether they're guard dogs or not. My focus is on the problem.
Right.
And if they want to continue to guard the problem, they are the problem.
So
But
be
my
it,
source
Right.
is the problem.
I'm glad you said that. You said your focus is on the problem. So is mine. That's also part of the problem. But what I was talking about this case. So then Forecast switched it up and made it personal, right? He said, what if it was one of my loved ones?
No, I was talking about my loved ones.
No. But wait a minute. That bitch would have been dead. See, and watch this. Nobody in my family, no goddamn body, not even my Uncle Rucker's cousin would get up there and say that bullshit. Nobody.
I believe that.
None of them would get up there and say that.
Right.
But as long as they got a pass, it's religion, it's this.
What pass? You might as well say you giving her a pass if you're gonna say I'm giving him a pass. I'm saying you giving Amber Geiger a pass then if you're gonna say I'm giving him a pass.
Okay, if you want to say that, okay. I ain't never said
okay.
that. Okay, right.
And I never said I was giving him a pass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all keep bringing it back to something I didn't say though. That's what I'm trying to say.
See, you didn't say you. I'm saying I didn't say you said that. I never said you said you was giving him a pass. I'm gonna repeat myself again.
Y'all always say I'm giving them passes.
I say when people sit and blame what he's doing, Christianity, what we've been through for 400 years, any other words you can use for what he's doing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But brother Bakari, wait, brother. I gotta stop.
Wait a minute.
Nah, man, because I gotta stop you right there. Because you trying to make it seem like he didn't do. He did use him and his father used Christianity.
Okay, good. But watch this. But when you blame Christianity, he don't get no blame. I don't care what word he used. I don't care which verse he found in the Bible. And which I would like to see one that say that, because EL said the New Testament Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. Sell your garment and pick up a sword. All through the Bible, when people was getting killed, when they was going to war, the person they talking about they love said, go to war, fight back. It's okay to kill.
True.
They find 3 words then we blame something else. So what the point that I'm making is, I'm not saying he didn't use nothing from religion, but the point that I'm making is, when we look to blame something else, the people that's actually doing it is not being held accountable.
You mean the person? I'm saying, you mean the person that actually killed somebody is not being? Yeah, I'm blaming the person. We wouldn't be in court at all for him to hug nobody if she did not go into somebody's apartment and kill them. What are you talking about?
And guess what?
The person who was accountable is her.
I never said she shouldn't be dead. That's not what I said. What I said was, and I will repeat, I'm gonna get him, then I'm gonna get her. Because people like this don't be in your damn way.
But
That's exactly what I said.
But that's what I'm trying to say. I never said, because y'all keep saying, not you, well, you say you included, but like all of y'all keep saying I'm giving them a pat. I never said that they weren't a problem. And I keep saying that over and over and over and over and over. But what I said was, so how in the hell is the person who's like, yo, the whole thing wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for her?
Because you didn't get my point. Didn't nobody just literally give him a pass? What I'm calling a pass is when we blame something else for what he's doing. Let's blame religion. Let's blame indoctrination. Let's blame and say this happened 100 years ago. You're not trying to, I'm saying, to me, that's not holding him accountable for his bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying nobody is giving him a pass. I'm saying we putting what he did on something else or on somebody else without pointing and saying that his ass up there doing that shit.
Yeah, Bakari, and don't go because I want you to stay, Bakari. That's why I'm trying to cut it off, you know. But I agree with that point. I don't agree with you with the passing it off thing. I only just disagree with the saying that you would go after him before her. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I disagree with.
But Forecast, I just think he loves. I just think the brother loved white women. Let's be realistic. He just loved white women.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I was trying to explain. Is I would go toward her first, and that would be a very good lesson that he knows he's second. And there will be no cooning after that because there won't be a problem. I would go get rid of the source, the evil that went into the apartment first, kill her, her family, her dog, her goldfish, and even if she's got any plants. And then he would know that he was second by default. But anyways, I pass the mic.
Right. And if you're standing there, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? But the plan of action is to go at them, and the guard dogs jump up, the guard dogs get hit. You know, but I'm not gonna go like, yo, let me attack the guard dogs first, and then, you know what I'm saying? Because we know, and then like the crazy part is we always go after the guard. Like we've been doing this for centuries and centuries, and then we never actually, as just from what I've seen, you know, just from the how we act around the world, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so I just gotta play this.
Brother,
I'm at the point. I'm in the point. I'm at the point out one thing that was off the top before we get. Yo, look how this guard stepped up when he went to go hug her too. Cause I meant to point that out. That was an interesting thing to me.
Damn, that's a deep hug too, Brother Bakari.
Look at this. All right, but listen. Okay, it's more to this. It's more to this, and y'all gonna get even madder. All right. So this is her hugging the family, but y'all remember this part. Oh
my God. Oh, disgusting.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
Look at this. And the judge making sure this white girl is protected, not the judge.
That's crazy.
All right, and I'm gonna play. I can only play a little bit.
Play the father. What about the father? Don't forget the father.
I want to play that too because that's the part video I want.
That really pissed Brother Bakari off.
I know. That's his favorite video. That's why I keep saying stay on, Bakari. That's the last one. But I have to play the judge saying we are all human
with it so
because
fresh in your
like this
mind.
was going back to the title. You know, all we are. You know, black people can't be racist because we keep saying stupid stuff like this.
And over all of it.
From the outset, several of my fellow judges and I, when this case was indicted, we were all like, oh my God, I hope I don't get that case. And then I was the fortunate one.
And as a black judge, I'll be like, yo, I hope like I get that case because I'm gonna fry them.
I just tried to focus on this is a murder trial.
See, she got the crying thing down pat. Y'all see that? She know how to cry. Brother ain't know how to cry. He putting his finger in his eye and stuff.
Let's do what we always do in a murder trial. Make certain we're fair to both sides and everything.
Brother of a victim.
Pause right quick.
Person
the other dude up there, That other dude that was up there, him and Botham John was cool, right? Then he was speaking in Botham John behalf or whatever.
We say that again.
The other dude that was right there, you said this dude who was wiping tears. Was he speaking?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how true this is because I can't remember his name, but I actually saw it. But they say he was killed like 2 weeks after this trial was over.
Oh wow.
Maybe a month, yeah.
The brother. Oh yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, they say he was killed.
Mm-hmm.
Responsible. What does that do?
Damn, that's a deep hug, though, man.
reminds
Shit.
me that we're all human.
Oh
That
boy, and listen to what she talking about over top of this
that
hug.
reminds me that we're all human.
And human, y'all, is a species, not a race. Okay, all right.
That at this moment in time, Brent John, the youngest person involved in this trial, was an example to all of us of what we should be. He
Damn.
took his brother's life, incorporated that into his thoughts, his upbringing, his belief, and wanted for Miss Geiger what he believed.
Can you show me anybody else saying some crazy like this? You know what I'm saying? Anybody else? I'm just asking, yo. It's
Brother
weird.
Hey, the coon got to be spared though. Forecast, we got to spare the coon.
Yo, no, I didn't say spare the coon. I said they're not the biggest enemy. I mean, you telling me to spare Amber Geiger though. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying spare her. You probably be hugging her too. You talking about from spare?
Hell no, not me, bro.
I'm joking. You be on there trying to. Can I please hug her? Nah, that brother was tripping on that one though.
Think.
All right, so we got to get to the
called
video
off the
for
one
Bakari.
has
Get out of
died.
here.
To talk to defendants either.
Oh yeah, I want to hear the dad part.
I don't own
Nah,
a Bible.
And you
I
was
don't
talking
know
about
where-
from this case or from Omar Arbery case?
No, they're the same case. Didn't the father speak?
Because I was
I don't
looking
know
at her.
about this one. I gotta look that one up.
Yeah, the father spoke.
Yeah, I gotta look that one up. I ain't got that one. I gotta find that one. All right, let me
I know brother Bakari tight, but
She look like her breath.
what you say, Bakari?
She look like her breath stank.
Somebody,
She need to get
I
it
was
too.
really, really hurting. And then my memory said, your job is to do justice, to love mercy, and walk humbly. So how can you not hug this lady? And
are you serious?
me a second time, and I said,
She
yes.
need to be dead too.
And
There you go, Brother Bakari. I was going to ask you the same question. You know, is that judge definitely? I was going to ask you that.
She might be worse than the judge because she in a position of power where she can do some shit. She need to be done with too.
That was my third question. Should she go before the brother?
Hell yeah, she should go before the brother. Yes, because she in a position of power and can do some shit.
But brother Bakari does has a point.
I'm starting to wonder
She
who
was
y'all
in she was in
enemy is.
position of power.
So who's
let
our
me ask you
enemy?
another question.
Go ahead, MG2.
Brother Forecast, do you
Yeah.
think it would be effective? Because of course we got a lot of guard dogs. We got one that's wearing a robe on a bench. We got one whose brother was killed. There's a lot of guard dogs in there. If someone was wise enough to go in and decapitate that Becky and put her head on a post, I think that would literally, kill. I think that would cure these Negro guard dogs of their ills, because there would be nothing to forgive at that point. There would be no hugs. There'd be nothing like, it'd be a very simple solution. I think, I might be wrong, that if they went toward the source of Becky and dealt the justice, or somebody dealt that justice, I think that possibly that might be, at least for personal satisfaction. Unfortunately, because the guard dog is in a robe on the bench, I think that she would put that, whoever did it, she would put that black person underneath the jail. Unfortunately, that's something that I would say Brother Bakari would probably solve. But anyways, I pass.
So let me
Yeah.
ask y'all a question, right?
Facts.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Forecast.
Yes.
MG2 said you go in there, right? One of us want to go in there and do something. How?
Wait. Go on what?
If anybody want to go in the courthouse and do something to the white girl right there, right?
Yeah.
Explain to me, how would you be able to get to her without going through them black folk?
That's what I'm my point. That's a good question. That's what I said.
Explain that to me.
That's what I said.
These people who want to get up and hug and do it, explain to me how you would be able to get to her without going through them.
Facts. That's what I just said.
I'm telling you, you wouldn't even try to go to the courthouse because the people who is controlling the courthouse is going to scare your ass up out of it. No, because you're telling me how can you get to her? Are you telling me if I bust up in the courtroom? Wait, listen to me.
No.
Okay, let me answer you.
MG2 just gave a hypothetical.
Okay, I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna answer it.
I gave a hypothetical.
How can you get in there?
How can nobody go to the courthouse?
Let me answer it.
The hypothetical was, we in the courthouse and we going to the court. Explain to me.
First of all, are you telling me a bunch of black people is going to be jumping on you, telling you not to whatever? Like,
Yes.
first of all,
Yes. Forecast.
No,
that's facts.
Okay, Forecast, would you like to see the video where they was beating this white dude down and that black woman dove down there on top of him? Please don't.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So how can you not stomp her if she land on top of him?
Well, she jumped down there. I'm not going to be like, yo, let's go stomp the girl before we stomp the dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, but the point I'm
no,
making,
what you're telling me is you wouldn't stomp. You would go after the girl and stomp her first. Is what you're telling me though. Because that's not what I'm saying. I never said if no, because that's what you're trying to do, Bakari. I'm not gonna let you.
What I said.
You are. You telling me. Bakari. You saying no. Listen to what I'm saying.
I said, how can you
said.
stomp the white boy if she is on top of him? Talking about
Bakari, listen to what I'm telling you. If she jump on top of him, just keep stomping him, even if she jump on top of him. But what you and Guy is trying to tell me is we should go stomp on the sisters to make sure she don't jump on top of him. That's what y'all telling me.
Forecast,
that's literally what we're talking about. That's not what they were saying.
Okay, here's the question I just asked you once again.
No, repeat the question.
Because y'all trying to say I'm not going to.
No, Forecast, listen,
Forecast. Y'all gonna say that? I'm gonna say y'all not gonna go after the dude.
Forecast, listen to the question again. Forecast, listen to the question again.
Okay, ask the question again.
The hypothetical, we have made it into the courthouse.
Right.
I'm going to ask, how can you get to her when all these black people surrounding and want to hug and brush hair? How can you get to her when they are in front?
Bro, you can go into the courtroom. If they standing in front, then you just pull the trigger. But the point is, you're not going to go after, because y'all telling me I should go after him before I go in the courtroom.
No, that's not what we're saying.
What we're saying, that's literally what I'm saying.
Forecast.
I'm telling you, go after.
Hold on, Bakari. Hold on.
The point is, because I keep telling y'all the coon, I'm gonna go after her first. Now,
no, Forecast. That's not what we're saying. Forecast.
I'm not gonna shoot if the person.
No, Forecast. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is,
y'all keep trying to twist what I'm saying. That's why I'm clear. That's why.
No, that's not what. Okay, that's not what we're saying, brother. What we saying? No. Listen, what we saying? We trying to get to the white girl. We trying to get to the bitch. But if you got black people will defend her before we get to her, how we gonna get past all them black folks? And we gotta try to get to her. That's the question.
So y'all telling
me
we're
not trying to fight the black people.
Okay, let me ask you. Okay, so let me be clear. So the plan would be to go after the black people that's surrounding them first, right?
But God, don't ask the question no more, because he's intentionally not understanding the question. He's intentionally not understanding.
MG2, do you understand what I'm saying?
Forecast, just because you intentionally not.
No, Bakari, first of all, you saying in the hypothetical if you walk into the courtroom, am I not gonna shoot because the dude's standing in front of her? No, but if y'all telling me that I should be going after the dude first, that's what y'all saying.
What you're doing? No, that's not what.
How
we
is
said
it not what y'all saying?
To the question, I said, how can you get to with them in front doing all the hugging and brushing hair?
Bakari,
what are you talking about, Bakari? What are you talking about?
I can show you exactly how to do it. And I mentioned that earlier when I said he was bait. Let me tell you how to do it. Very simple. How do you get to your enemy when the guard dogs are in front? Pretend you're a guard dog and go ahead and bite your enemy. Pretend you're one of them and go after your enemy. If you go after them, they'll know that you are their enemy. But if you pretend that you're one of them, you can go after your enemy. A lot of our folks have a lot of things confused. And here's what I mean. Our focus has been diffuse into knowing what we go after and why we go after, and more importantly, who we go after. A lot of us, unfortunately, look at each other as if we all have the same mindset. Clearly, all of those Negroes, including that Negress that was on the bench, they're very sick individuals. They've been infected. They're zombies. They literally don't even have brains. The thing is, the moment that you're going after something that they extol, something that they praise, something that they are admiring and they think it's their God, it just so happens to be a blonde-headed devil, all of a sudden you become their devil. But if you don't let them know, they'll think you're one of them. Once you kill their devil, you've killed them. I'll pass the mic.
Wait a minute, watch this.
Go ahead.
Let me give you a real life situation forecast. Do y'all remember who Brian Nichols is?
But listen to what your question.
Wait a minute.
Saying in
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do y'all remember Brian Nichols? Do y'all remember Brian Nichols?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You remember him?
Yes.
In Georgia, yeah.
Who was the first person Brian Nichols had to do something to? I'm gonna wait. In order for him to get to the judge, who was the person putting the cuffs on him?
Bakari, what's his plan?
Oh my God, just answer the question. Do you
I'm
know?
answering the question. It was the black person. I'm gonna guess it was the black person, right?
It's okay if you don't know. You could have said yes.
No, I said I don't know. I said I'm
watch
guessing.
this, right?
I don't know.
So
It's a
in
black
order
person,
now,
right?
I don't even do conspiracies, but I do think it was sum up him killing white folks, holding their ID, passing it off as him, as dark as he was. But anyway, or as dark as he is. But anyway, if you got a mission to go take out that white, whatever reason he wanted to take out that white bailiff and that white judge, it was a black person trying to put the cuffs on him to keep him from doing it.
Now,
So,
Bakari, oh my God, like yo, what would be your plan to take out the bailiff first, or the black person taking? It would be your plan to go in and take out all the black people first, or take out the white people first?
oh my God, I'm gonna say it again.
That's a different question.
No,
I'm asking you a question because you
what
don't want to
I
answer
deal
that
with-
one, huh?
because what I
Because
deal
y'all
with-
keep trying to flip what I'm saying. Because I'm not
I
saying what y'all
used
keep
a
trying
real
to say.
life
I'm saying.
situation. Guess
And
what? I
a
went
real
away
life
from the
situation
hypothetical.
ain't gonna be of 10 black people surrounding a white girl to go in the courtroom.
So guess
It ain't
what?
gonna,
So
in
I
a real
went
life
away from the-
situation, it's gonna be some white
So what I
boys
did was
with
I
guns
went
at a
away from
courthouse
the
to stop you,
hypothetical.
not a black person.
I went away from a hypothetical and used a real life situation.
Oh my
It's
God!
exactly what happened. Not a hypothetical. Not that all them people ain't hugging her. I used a real life situation in
What,
something
Bakari?
that actually happened.
Bakari, so I'm asking you, based off that real life example, what would be your plan? And that's why I'm asking you, because we're moving like to the plan that you was just talking about.
You got
Would it be your point?
You have to do something.
So
to
your
keep
plan,
it
so your
your
plan
way.
would be to go after the black people first, right?
Oh my God. Forecast.
That's
just
what
move
I'm
on.
asking
No,
you.
no, no.
That's
Move
what
on,
I know.
Forecast.
I know it's move on now, Bakari, because that was the point of what I'm saying. No, hold on. Time out. Because y'all keep trying to flip what I'm saying. No, y'all
intentionally
literally. I know.
misunderstanding.
Because y'all keep flipping what I'm saying.
Forecast, you're intentionally
Stop it.
misunderstanding.
Because y'all keep saying I'm giving the coons a
You're-
pass, and I
didn't
never
nobody
said
say
that, and I
nothing
keep
about no
saying that
pass.
over
No
and
one
over and
never
over.
said that. No one never said that.
I know. Y'all are y'all not telling me we got to go after the coons first? Did y'all not say that? Or that
I just used a real life situation.
So the answer would be yes. So the answer would be yes. I'm trying to answer off your
Oh my
question.
God. I used
Lord,
a
have
real life
mercy.
situation for
And
that.
I'm using that same situation.
No, you
and I'm
didn't. You
asking
used the
you.
hypothetical.
No,
You
I'm
used
using
it.
the situation you used, because you telling me the brother who
You
went up
used
in
the
the courthouse.
hypothetical to ask me what I would do.
Bakari. Yeah, what? No, I'm asking you. Okay,
So, but
you
I
brought
used a
up
real life situation, somebody that was in it.
that's saying, okay, now that real life situation. So you telling me that you wouldn't be okay? So you saying you can't answer because you wouldn't be in that situation? Is what you're saying?
That's not what I said. I said
Okay,
you are
so what the hell
intentionally
then, Bakari?
misunderstanding.
Oh, Lord.
So there's no need to.
No,
continue
Bakari,
because
it's not misunderstanding. It's a next question, Bakari. You don't want to answer that question.
you're
My question
intentionally
would be,
misunderstanding.
it's based off that real life situation. You with me, right? The real life situation you brought up, right? Right?
Uh-huh.
would your plan would
But
have
you
been?
just put me in it. If it's a real life, I ain't
So you
in
wouldn't
it.
do that
We
kind
got
of
to
thing.
use
I
the
got you.
situation forecast.
Oh my
We
goodness.
are using
I'm
the
talking
real
about
life
the damn
situation.
situation. I'm talking
No,
about
you
the
can't, because you just
situation.
put me in it. You asking me what
So
I
what?
would
Okay,
do.
so
So you
what?
took a real
Okay.
life situation and made
So
it hypothetical.
okay. So what was his plan to take out the? So his plan was to take out the white people.
Take out the judge and the bailiff. Yes, both of them was white.
So his plan was not to take out the black people first.
No.
Oh damn! You see how you hurting yourself, Bakari?
No, I'm not.
Stop it.
But who did
Come
he
on.
have to
We gotta
hurt
get to the
to
last
get to
one,
them?
Bakari. Come on.
Forecast. Who did he have to hurt to get to them?
But that's not what I'm telling. I said how many times do I got to say if they're standing right there, but they're not the worst enemy. He understood who the worst enemy. Now if they're standing in the way, okay, fine, so be it. But the
Oh, so you
plan
just
is
answer
to
your
go
question.
after the thing.
You just answer your question,
And
forecast.
that's
Now
what
you can move on.
I just said.
And
You just
said,
answer your own
oh my
question. There
Lord.
it is. You just said it.
So
You
y'all
said if
agree.
they standing in the way,
So y'all
you're
agree
going to
with
deal
me.
with. Go ahead, forecast.
So y'all
That's what I'm
agree.
talking about. Go ahead. You can
Lord
go
have
to the
mercy.
next slide now.
Y'all slow as hell. So y'all telling me that y'all
You
plan
attack
would
black
not be
people
the
first
same
because they
thing.
standing in the way.
But the plan is to go after the enemy. That's what
Right.
I'm
That's
trying to
the
tell
plan.
you.
That's the plan. But if somebody's
That's what
standing in the
everybody
way,
said. That's what I
if somebody's
said.
standing in the way,
Okay,
you're going to deal with them. That's
and
what you
now,
said.
okay, and so now my question to you, guy, what is your plan? Should we go after the coons first, or are you gonna go after the enemy?
If my whole thing is this, if they in the way, I'm going to go after the person that's in the way.
Now if they're in the way, 'cause the whole time
If
y'all
they're
been
in the
telling me
way,
on
yes,
hard.
you're going to have to.
Oh
You have no
man.
choice. You have no choice.
So your plan would be first to go after them first, though.
If they're
and then,
in the way, yes.
okay,
Yes.
so let me.
If they're in the
So
way, yes.
okay,
I
so
have no choice.
I know. So listen to my question. So your plan would be to go after the European.
No, that's not. No, my plan is
Listen
to
to
go
my
after them.
question. Listen
Okay,
to
I'm
my
gonna ask you a
question.
question. The plan.
I asked
Okay,
you
this
yet. Let me ask the
right.
question. Let me ask
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna ask you a question. That's a good question.
No, I ain't
My-
asked you yet. Let me rephrase it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I said it wrong.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying like, all right, because we got to get to the last one too. By the way, y'all.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so I was saying, so your plan would be to go after the European first, and if the black person get in your way, then so be it.
Right. I'll. Yeah, that would be my plan. Yes, to go after the
Why?
enemies. Yes.
So why
But
would you go after the enemy first? Because they're the bigger threat. Yes or no?
well, they're the masterminds. They're the ringleaders. Yes. I want to go. A boss.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So they, man, what the? All right. So now,
I
Bakari,
agree.
Bakari, would your plan be to go after them or to go after the judges or whatever?
My plan to go after the judges, but some of them my enemy too.
So if something goes wrong in your plan, but your plan would be to go after the judges because they're
But
the
what I'm
biggest
saying
threat,
is,
right?
it's gonna be some of them people that's on their side is my enemy too.
Right. Right.
And I never disagree with that, but what we disagree was because y'all told me that I would kill the brother before you did the white girl. So you're telling me your plan would be to go in the courtroom to get the brother and not the white girl.
And guess what?
See, that's
And
what
guess
you're
what?
cutting
And
yourself
after I
up.
said all
Like,
that, watch this.
what the hell are y'all
And guess
talking
what?
about?
And guess what, forecast? After you done went through all that, and I gave you real life and got away from hypothetical.
Man,
Get
and see how
him.
when I walked out through with y'all
Watch
to push
this. I'm
ourselves?
gonna get him, then I'm gonna get her. My statement
So your
stands
plan,
because I know
would
whose
have been
side
to
he
run up.
on.
So your plan would not have been to run up in the courtroom for the
He
judges and
ain't
the whatever.
on my side.
Oh man, bro, Kari, why would your plan to be get the judges first
my
instead of
God.
the?
Forecast.
Oh man, Lord. Okay.
Forecast.
All right, last
I'm
one.
gonna
Last
say it
one.
But
again.
forecast, you just
can
say you would
think
kill the
everybody
coon
until
if they
they
get in the
black is
way.
on your side, and
Huh?
you can give them a pass. That's okay.
And you would give Amber Geiger a pass, and that's not okay.
Who said I'm gonna
But
give her a
And
pass?
who
forecast, you
said I
did
give them a pass?
forecast.
Because y'all keep doing that. Who said I
But
give them a pass? I
forecast,
said
you did
over and
say.
over again. I didn't say. I said who's the bigger enemy? Y'all
But
keep
forecast,
telling me,
you did say you would kill the
bro.
coon if they got in the way. You did say that.
Right, and I wouldn't, but I would go after.
There you go. There
Right,
you have it. There
and
you
so,
have it. You kill the coon first because they're in the way.
but
There
I
you
would
go.
go out. So you telling me you would go after the coon, not
There
Amber
you go.
Geiger?
No, I know. I'm saying you
You
would.
so I know who would you go after, guy? Like, what are you talking about? You would go
No,
after Amber Geiger
No,
first?
your mission would
Right?
be.
Why, guy? Why? Because they're the bigger enemy. That's the point.
I know that, but I said,
But
but you
but y'all's not
admitted that
saying that. So why would you go after the coon
but
first?
you admitted that if the coons get in the way, you would deal with them first. You said that.
No, I would go on my mission, and if they're in the way, then so be it. I'm not gonna hunt down every coon. I'm not gonna be like, oh, let me go find all the guard. No, I'm gonna go after. And if it's a
Nobody
guard
never
dog
said
in the
that.
way, but that's what
As you
y'all trying
said,
to
they're
say.
in the
I'm
way.
saying that's what y'all
You
trying
said
to
they're
say.
in the
I'm
way.
saying. But if they're in the way, y'all trying to tell me y'all gonna go after
That's
the
what I'm
guard
saying.
dogs
If they're in the
first,
way,
bro.
you're gonna get them first.
Bro.
If if they're in the way. Yeah, you said that.
But if they're not in the way, are you gonna get them first?
If they're not in the way, of course I'm not gonna get them first. If
Okay,
they're not in the
then.
way, that makes no sense.
Why would you bring up if they're in the way then? Because that makes no sense. That's how much sense that makes.
Okay, forecast. Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
I know. I know. All right, last thing, y'all. All right, because this is fucked up. This is messed up. And this is Bakari's favorite joint, Bakari. This is what I wanted you to hear.
Wanda and Marcus still are devastated because they're missing a mind.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Devastated.
That's right.
So even though this is not a celebration, it is a reflection to acknowledge that the spirit of Ahmaud defeated the lynch mob. The lynch mob.
Hold on, Bakari. Here you
Marcus
go.
Aubrey.
Number one, I want to give all glory to God. Yes. Because that's who made all this possible. Yes, it is. Number two, I want to thank his mama.
Yes.
And I want to
My
thank
man said, "Thank God that my son got killed."
Oh wow.
You got this. Go on, Marcus. All right. Go. Number one, I want to give all glory to God. Yes. Because that's who made all this possible. Yes, it is.
How it had to be possible
I
to
want
be
to
your
thank his
son
mama.
killed?
Yes. And I want to thank my sisters and brothers. I want to thank my children for being strong through this rough time. Yes. Because I know it was hard what they had to deal with. Yes. And number two, I want to thank all y'all people, all the support y'all gave us. Because one of us ain't did this. There you go. Ain't no one side did this. That's right. God put us all together to make this happen. So ain't no one side. Tell what I tell you. God don't work one-sided. Yes. God worked two-sided. All right, I'm gonna put two.
So brother Bakari, now see, brother Bakari, Brother Bakari, you did say religion is not in fault. Now he been using word God like at least multiple times right now.
But
Come on now, you saying religion don't? Nah, but that's what I'm saying. He's still using religion.
Man, people
You say
say
religion is
God
not
all
at
the
fault.
time. Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna say it like this: we can say religion at fault, but every time we say something is at fault, when do people like this get blamed for thanking God for somebody to kill your child because we got that lynch mob? That ain't religion. That's him. Show me somewhere in religion. That's black folk. That's him. Not all black, but that's him. Ain't nobody else. He's sitting up there praying with Al Sharpton, while Al Sharpton is thanking God
God got two sides.
That his son died so they can change Georgia. That's him following Al Sharpton. Him, slick hair Al Sharpton. I wanted to do a show about Al Sharpton, but somebody asked me not to with his old crooked ass. Selling all that damn dope. Think people don't know. People knew you were selling dope. Shit. Him. That's Al Sharpton. That ain't religion. That ain't just because somebody saying God. That don't mean it's religion. P. Diddy won an award one time and said, "I want to thank God." So is this hip hop music? Was that religion? That's just some shit black folks say all the time. This is black people. I'm sorry. Go ahead, MT2. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry for cutting in. Something I had closed my eyes because I didn't want to see it, and I closed my eyes to listen to it. And Brother Forecast, you hit the point again. You hit the nail on the head. And here's what I mean. When I closed my eyes, I could have swore I was listening to a Grammy speech or a speech, from the Academy Awards or something. I mean, somebody, oh, I want to give a shout out to, and this couldn't have been done because of, like I said, these are individuals that are very sick. They're not really, they're not on one accord. They're very, it's unfortunate, but these are black individuals that are very mentally, they're lacking something. They're not all the way there. And I understand that, overstand it. And the thing is knowing that these are the type of individuals that are out there, it's a different subset species of African. It's an African that's been infected with a virus. That virus just so happens to be carried by Ben Crump and Al Sharpton and those that are like them. And it infected Ahmaud Arbery's dad. Remember, his seed got taken off the planet. That's his future. That's his afterlife. And for somebody to thank God for taking their apple off doesn't want to heaven. Because we, as children, we are our parents' afterlife. They put us on to go ahead and carry them. So clearly, this is like many other Negroes, like Botham Jean's family and everyone else, are real. You know, whether you want to call it religion or whatever, I don't care what it is. These are just some very sick individuals, and fortunately, none of us here have been infected by that virus. I'll go ahead and pass the mic.
Let me say this right quick. Now, him, I don't even want to do nothing to him like I wanted to do Botham Jean brother. Just listen, Botham Jean brother to me seems very dangerous. The way he was so eager and wanted to go hug that white woman and rub her back while they pat on her back. He seems very dangerous. This dude here, he don't seem dangerous. He a little stupid, but to me anyway. But he don't seem dangerous. I don't think he would ever be in the way. I really don't think he'll ever be in the way. But old Slick Al might. But I don't think he'll ever be in the way. Ben Crump might, but I don't think this guy right here, he don't seem dangerous to me. He just stupid, waiting on it. Thought he was gonna get a check or something. But Botham Jean brother he seemed dangerous, man. He seemed really dangerous to me.
I'll put it back a little bit just so we can hear it.
All time?
Yes.
Because I know it was hard what they had to deal with.
Yes.
And number two, I want to thank all y'all people, all the support y'all gave us. Because one of us ain't did this. Ain't no one side did this.
Ain't no one side.
God put us all together to make this happen. So ain't no one side. That's what I tell you. God don't work one side. God work two sides. I'm gonna put you down.
God work two sides, Bakari.
Amen.
So hey, that's what it's all about.
Amen.
Because if one side wouldn't work, it wouldn't have happened.
That's right.
This dude said if one side wouldn't, one of those sides murdered his son, by the way, and definitely it wouldn't have happened of a lot of things. You know what I'm saying, man?
Look at that look on Al Sharpton's face. Don't he just look like he a crook? Look at him.
Damn.
Look how he looking at that man. I'm telling you, but I don't think he's dangerous though. I really don't think he's dangerous.
Who, Al Sharpton?
No, Ahmaud Arbery daddy. I don't think he's dangerous.
He's just stupid.
Yeah, I don't think he's dangerous.
I don't know, man. Bro, like, would you say, like, if you allow your son to get killed and you thinking God talking about something, if God wouldn't allow this to happen, we wouldn't be here today? Like, that's kind of, that's a little bit dangerous.
I believe he's going on a speech with somebody and told him to not tell him to say that. Because he was thanking God why Al Sharpton was praying to that shit like that's what he's supposed to do. Like there's been a couple parents say Ben Crump them told him what they got with Tamir Rice in Cleveland, the young kid, right? That was his mama say they told him, don't say this, don't say that, or you ain't gonna get no check. Something to that effect.
Right, a lot of more are getting coached though. That's true.
Yeah, him. I'm being honest. I really don't think he's dangerous.
This fool said joy though.
Botham Jean brother, you better be careful. He gonna be right in there with Jenny. When you go to get Jenny, trust me, nobody want to jump up and pat a woman and rub them on their back like that after they done killed like damn near like he
now, brother Bakari, that wasn't coach. That he really wanted to do that.
And you saw he was rubbing on her back and patting on her back. Shit.
He really wanted to hug that Becky boy.
You can sit there and think he's very dangerous. He and that judge.
He would kill you over that white woman forecast. I'm telling you, that dude would kill you for that blonde blue eyed.
Yeah, but since y'all give her a pass, she probably come kill you. That's the thing.
I'm telling you, bro. Forecast, you try to kill that white woman, that man gonna kill you, boy. I'm telling you, you can tell the way he was hugging that woman, boy.
Yeah, but you don't kill her, she gonna kill you though. That's the thing. She a cop.
I'm not giving her a pass,
and I ain't giving him a pass. That's why I keep trying to say over
and over.
That's why I started doing that.
Right now, what I'm doing is when I'm comparing the difference in the two speech. Right, I'm just letting you know how I see Botham Jean brother and how I see this man. I'm showing the difference. The reason the way I was about Botham Jean brother, I still am that way. But I don't see this man here being dangerous at all.
Right, I feel you.
To himself. But I think
Brother
Botham Jean would be,
I see them both being equally dangerous.
Okay,
and in a
explain.
disastrous way.
Explain them, G2, so I can get it.
Let me tell you something. Botham Jean's brother, mentally disabled, is dangerous, especially for the fact that that thing set precedent in a courtroom where all those Negroes went and got infected. Unfortunately, Ahmaud Arbery, this is his seed, this is his future. What he did is he showed the world black males don't give a goddamn shit about their sons. He showed the world, he showed everything and then some, said, look, I'm not just gonna tell a courtroom. I'm gonna say what has been done to my seed was some kind of divine, whatever, whatever it is. So the entire world and any other black male, especially young brothers, not only the young brothers that will be fathers themselves, but the young brothers that are sons, just saw a Negro male say, well, look, hey, they just took my son off the planet. Well, it was probably some divine intervention. That is just as equally dangerous as some little broke-back faggot Negro in a courtroom talking about they took my brother. None of them get a pass. Pass the mic for you.
You know what? I didn't think about it like that, and I agree with that. See, I got the ability to understand and listen. I didn't think about it like that.
But can you understand that neither one of them are a bigger threat than the person who actually killed somebody?
Amen.
No, you can't.
That. But I believe Botham Jean, I think his brother gonna fight you. But yes, I do understand that. I think, hey, look, hey man, Mr. Untouchable say play the father saying that speech again about it ain't
Oh, this one I'm playing. I got it on the screen.
Yeah, he said play that again. We was talking about God ain't one side, God two sides.
All right, we're gonna let it play through, y'all.
Wanda and Marcus still are devastated because they're missing Ahmaud.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Devastated.
That's right.
And so even though this is not a celebration, it is a reflection to acknowledge.
Why would you have to remind somebody it's not a celebration?
Yes. Defeated the lynch mob. The spirit of Ahmaud defeated the lynch mob. The spirit of Ahmaud defeated the lynch mob.
Say it 3 times so they know it's real.
Go on, Marcus. You got this. Go on, Marcus. All right. Go.
Number one.
Go on, Marcus.
That's all I'm about to say.
Because that's who made all this possible. Number two, I want to thank his mama.
Yes.
And I want to thank my sisters and brothers. I want to thank my children for being strong through this rough time.
Yes.
Because I know it was hard what they had to deal with.
Yes.
And number two, I want to thank all y'all people, all the support y'all gave.
I want to say number one. Number two.
One thing, all y'all people. Oh man.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Oh,
I feel you, Bukari. I feel you.
Ain't no one side did this.
That's right.
Here you go, Bukari.
Number two, I want to thank all y'all people, all the support.
Ain't no
y'all
one side
gave.
did this, Bukari. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
One did this. There you go. Ain't no one side did this.
That's right.
God put us all together to make this happen. So ain't no one side. That's what I tell you. God don't work one side. God work two sides. All right, I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna put you there.
Amen. Put you over
so
there.
Put together and work this thing.
Amen.
So hey,
even if it means killing your son, I'm gonna kill you. Whatever.
Because if one side wouldn't work, it wouldn't have happened.
That's right.
Dude, if one side wouldn't have worked, yo, do you know what that statement implies, man? God damn. I just had to say that like that,
Yes, it did.
So
Just
ain't no
us.
one side. That's what I tell you. God don't work one side. Two sides. All right, I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna put you there.
Amen.
So y'all pull together and work this thing.
Amen.
So hey, that's what it's all about.
Amen.
Because if one side wouldn't work, it wouldn't have happened.
That's right.
You had people working when you wasn't working.
That's right.
Come on. When you
Come on,
weren't working, you had people out here working, marching,
Mm.
going in these offices.
Yeah.
We conquered that lynch mob.
Yeah.
Say it, Bukari.
We conquered that lynch mob. Hey, what's wrong with people, man? And for the record, my kids know not to call Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, or Louis Farrakhan, if anything ever happened to me fighting back,
I
they
mean, why?
already know they can call MG2. Yeah, my son got your number. Focus, yeah, call something for don't call. I don't know. My kids know who not to call and who can be called. And they know if anything ever happened to me, if I'm beat up, because I ain't gonna let anybody kill me, I'm beating all, we ain't forgiving a damn thing. We want them motherfuckers dead.
Well, Bakari, since you give them a pass, they might beat you up, but there ain't gonna be no Al Sharpton since we're gonna take out all the coons first. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good.
Yeah. It ain't gonna be no what to do. It ain't gonna be no I can't think of the NOI lawyer right now, so don't worry about it. What his name? Malik Shabazz. Ain't gonna be no him.
And another dude, damn, what's his name? Lee Merritt. Yo, he be on way more videos than I make than Ben Crump do. Lee Merritt, yo, he's another one, but he be on more videos than Ben Crump. So
Working when you wasn't working.
That's right.
Come on.
come
When
on
you
now.
wasn't working,
I gotta run this. He preaching now.
Amen. So y'all pull together and work this
Amen.
thing. Amen. So hey, that's what it's all about. Amen. Because if one side wouldn't work, it wouldn't have happened.
That's right.
You had people working when you wasn't working.
That's right.
Come on. When you
Come on
weren't
now.
working, you had people out here working, marching, going in these offices. Yeah. We conquered that lynch mob.
Yeah.
We got that lynch mob today. Letting you know that black kid life don't matter. For real, all life matters.
Oh, Bakari.
MG2, did you hear that, MG2?
I wanted to grow up. These are very sick individuals.
Goodness. That man said, this let you know black kid life do matter. Well,
matter of fact, all lives matter. God damn.
Hell?
Yo, that is pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. Is he better?
Black kid life don't matter. For real, all life matters.
Yes. You
Not
ain't feeling
just
it too,
black,
though.
we don't want to see nobody go through this.
Amen.
I
Said
want
not
to see
just
this
black
history
children.
today. Letting you know that black kid
Speaking of
life
racist.
don't matter. For real, all life matters.
Yes.
Not just black children. We don't want to see nobody go through this.
Amen.
I wouldn't want to see no daddy watch their kid get lynched and shot down like that. That's right, Mom. So it's all our problem. It's all our problem. So hey, let's keep fighting. Let's keep doing it and making this place a better place for all human beings.
Amen.
All human
Amen.
beings.
Amen.
Everybody.
Amen.
Love
Feeling it
everybody.
too. Love everybody.
All human beings need to be
They trying to
treated.
get him from front of that camera. Look.
Mm-hmm.
We finna conquer this lynching. Today is a good day.
We got this in the mob. What'd you say, Bakari? We got this in this mob.
Come on, I just heard that part. Today was a good day. Man, MG2, after you made that statement, and the more I listen to him, you are correct. Botham John brother is no more dangerous than him.
All right, so listen.
Yeah, I just wonder when he said a good day, I'm wondering for whom? Because it clearly wasn't a good day for Ahmaud Arbery.
So listening to this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, MG2. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Yep, I'm listening.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Say what you were saying.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. It's the dynamic that I mean, like I said, fortunately, none of us here are like that, and that's what I appreciate out of you, brothers. Is that your intentions and everything else are like, damn, what the hell is going on with us? And the thing that I like what Brother Forecast is doing is saying, look, this needs to be, it needs to be fixed immediately. It needs to be solved. And it's a very dangerous virus that's out there that's affected the Negro mindset. My thing is I'm not a doctor, I'm not an epidemiologist, and I don't care to be one. If they go out the way that, if they can't get cured, I'm not out there to cure them. All I could say is I'm just glad that we're recognizing this, and to make sure that you spread the word that there is a very dangerous virus out there, and there will be somebody else getting killed by cops. And like Brother Bakari said, if anybody comes in after they shoot me and they're talking about bringing Ben Crump, Brother Bakari, you have my permission. I don't care who it is. It could be any family member of mine. I don't want you to shoot them, but I at least want you to talk to them. If they go out with this foolish Ben Crump stuff, and I love my family, but if they ever have come in with some nonsense, you have as a ghost to come in and correct them however you can. Anyways, I'll pass the mic.
Yeah, so all right, so listen, y'all saw those last things before we close out, because I'm gonna let y'all say this and then we're gonna close out. But y'all saw those videos, y'all telling me black people, y'all ain't even at least questioning if black people can be racist, if there's something going on there or something. Like, yo, like, come on, that's a little bit weird now. Like, now, Bakari, God is two-sided now, so you got to remember that, you know.
I ain't got no two-sided God though. Their God ain't even two-sided. Because if their God, I guess he is two-sided because he done picked one side to kill the other side. So he working two-sided, just one side be getting killed, the other side doing the killing.
But if they hadn't done the work that they had done up until that point, then they would have never been there that day, and all lives matter.
We got that lemma. The two sides together. God put one over him, one over him. See, while one ain't working, the other knee up marching, going up in the office. He couldn't wait to get that mic in his face. And I'm telling you, that's why I said, and I'm glad MG2 heard it. When I said it, when we say religion, because he steady saying thank God. Go back and listen to them musician videos. Means that if they win an award, any of them entertainer. I like to thank God. Let me give a shout out to my homeboy Mo Block. Thank God for everything.
You said Mo Block?
That's basically what he's saying. So it ain't just religion, man. That thanking God stuff is something we say, I guess. I don't know. Or they say. But the question, can black folk be racist? You see the problem? Yes, and we are. The problem is, we trying to put everybody in the same mindset. No, he would never think like me. Botham John brother would never think like me. Never. So those people may not be. But they only speak for, now I'm finna say a very few. They do speak for a lot of black folk, but the very few that is, we just need to keep working. That's how I see it. It might not be enough at this moment, but we got to continue the work so it can spread.
Yeah, I agree with that. So, Guy, you want to say something, and then we're gonna close out.
Nah, okay, this been another powerful program, man. I want to thank MG2 and Brother Bakari for their wisdom, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've definitely learned something watching this program because everybody makes some great points. It is something that needs to be discussed more because it's like, because what you have showed, it's like, are we capable of being racist? You know what I'm saying? But I think it's because if we don't have knowledge of self, then how can you be racist if you don't have knowledge of self? You know, you got to have knowledge of self to be racist, to love your people and to be for your people. You know what I mean? And stand by your people. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't think those people don't have knowledge of self. They just don't. They're not to me, they got brainwashed. You know, I was looking at some brainwashed black folks. I think the dude, I think he just loved Becky. I think he just loved the Beckys, the way he was hugging that white woman. I mean, look, even if he had some sort of, you know, compassion, you know what I mean? You don't never give people like that a deep hug like that. You know, saying you'll just give him a little hug, okay, and go back to your seat. But that was like a deep hug, like that's something that he always wanted. Like you know what I mean? So it was something more to that. But yeah, I think this is something we got to get to the science of racism because it is confusing to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? So, but you're right. Sometimes they use it in media. They use it as a form of if they feel that black people is coming together, or they feel like there might be they see it like some sort of unity among black people, they will turn around and say they will use racism as a negative way of trying to scare black people. It's like, oh, I'm not racist. I love everybody. I'm colorblind, you know. And next you know it, they get black people to forget about themselves and to concentrate on other races of people. So, and they use media, they use like that situation when the brother hit that old yellow bitch. We don't, like I said again, we don't know what she did to him. And I've seen a lot of cases like that where other races would say things or do things to us, and no one says nothing. And then when we strike back, all of a sudden we the enemy. We the monsters. So we already know that these people are bullies. And I would say this in my conclusion. I would just say, let's continue. Like I said, I know us, we're not like those people. You know, we're different. And we have to stand our ground. Like I'm saying, since we know who we are, and we know, and that means we have a responsibility. So those black people, those are not my people. You know, those black people that you show, those are not my people. Because those I don't fuck with weak black people, and that's just me. You know, they whack and yes, MG2 is right. Both of them are dangerous, and I don't care what nobody say. If I was trying to get at, and I've seen it many times, even Brother Bakari had told his story where he was fighting a guy called him an N-word, and all those black people called the cops on him. So I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. I witnessed that shit where you go after the enemy and the guard dogs come right in front of that white person to protect them. This is nothing new, Forecast. They've been doing that since doing slavery. Since Nat Turner and everybody else was trying to get after white people, white people had their black guard dogs. That's just how it is. And we had to go through them first to get after the enemy, the real enemy. You know, let's not pretend we don't have enemies in our race that will do us quicker than any other race of people. Let's be realistic. This is facts. So, but Forecast, this was an excellent show, man. We got to do another one, man. We got to do another one. You forgot to show the pops, though, man.
Yeah, I had to look that up. I gotta
Let's do a part 2, brother. Let's do a part 2, man, because this is good. This is educational because I'm learning. I'm learning because I listen to both sides, and y'all make some good points. So it's really not a right and wrong answer, to be honest with you. So, but that's I want to thank you. I appreciate it. This is a great show.
Yeah, and let me say,
Brother Forecast.
Okay, yeah,
hold
on. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you, MG2. I want to say to y'all, I appreciate that, we can talk like we talk and there's no like crazy nothing about it, you know what I'm saying? There's like brothers just talking, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely appreciate y'all for that. Go ahead, MG2.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate it because I'm always like Brother Guy said, I'm learning. I'm like in college right now. And and that's the thing, hopefully others will be able to listen to what we were talking about tonight and learn, because there's a lot of folks out there that basically we're like medicine for them, because there's a lot of Negroes that are sick out there and they need to listen to exactly programs like this, Brother Forecast, because programs like this might be able to go ahead and help them for the next time someone's in a courtroom and they decide they want to go ahead and give a murderer a hug. I mean, I'm waiting to see the devil that killed all those folks at the Tops supermarket, and I'm very afraid that he's going to be so hugged out by the time he gets his sentence that the judge will probably say, "Look, you can go," because I'm very afraid that Dylan Roof killed 9, Amber Geiger killed 1, and this idiot, 21 individuals out there that he was shooting at. I'm afraid that he's going to be so hugged out he might not even be able to walk the next day. So hopefully we could get programs to the family members that were killed over at that lost family members at the Tops grocery store before they go into court, because they might need 2 judges in there to make because it'll be such a hug fest. So hopefully we'll be able to forestall that. One of the things that I have to learn of can black folks be racist? Now, I'm trying. I'm doing my best to get there. Okay, I am definitely, speaking of hugs, I figured it this way. If I can, I'm gonna try to get as racist because I think this is what racists do. I'm gonna try to see if it's possible that I could go to Mason, Georgia, put 2 slugs in the back of a comptroller's head, and maybe when I'm in the courtroom, that maybe the judge will give me a hug, and therefore maybe I have graduated into what black folks can or cannot do, and that's racism. Anyways, brothers, I do appreciate you guys so much. Anyways, I'll go ahead and pass the mic. Hotep.
Hey, let me say this right quick, Forecast, before you go. I know I did mean to cut you off. That's why I did. I normally I didn't mean to.
Nah, go ahead. Go. I was about
First
to
of all, Mr. Untouchable, you missed most of it. I gave Forecast a good schooling tonight. When you get a chance to go listen to
you
it.
cut yourself up.
I
Bakari.
gave him.
Hey, Bakari, when you go in the courtroom, who you planning to take out first?
I gave him an excellent schooling
The
tonight.
judge
You
or
understand?
is your plan to take out the
Let me
judge?
show you something. Now let me show you something, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
See, that's why you want to talk over me
He
while
ain't
I
gonna
talk. Let's touch you. That's why you want to talk over me.
Because
Right,
right,
sis, right?
that question.
So
All
when
right,
we
my
say
bad.
we can, I'm gonna show you something. So when I mentioned my the dude who subcontracted me and I'm talking about his trucking company and his businesses that he have and all the black people he got, what we're quick to say, including Forecast, that's that individual, that's anecdotal. So once again, it's almost like you waiting on everybody. It got to start somewhere.
I wouldn't say that, by the way. No.
But what I'm saying is, it got to start somewhere. If it's just 8 people working in that direction now, maybe other people can see that 8. You can't knock it and say, "Oh, that's just those few people." It got to start somewhere. Because if we waiting on 10% of black folk, might not get there. You got it. Fannie Lou Hamer say you got your movement when you got 3 people. 3. So when we see the ones doing it, we can't say, well, we can't be, that's just that individual, or that's y'all individuals. No, that's black people being working together. And maybe other people can look and learn from it. We can't knock what we do when we're doing it. And then say what we can't be when there's people out here actually being it. That's all I'm saying. I hear the bite. But once again, I didn't say this. Thank you for letting me teach you again on your own channel. I appreciate the opportunity to become a teacher again, Forecast.
Oh man, Bakari, I know my teachers don't run from questions, Bakari. And cause I was gonna say this, cause I wanted y'all to respond to it, but y'all still can if y'all want. I was gonna say, can black people be racist? But according to Bakari and Guy, no, because we got to kill we got to go after the coons first before we can dare think about that process.
Forecast like to switch your words up.
No, look, just like y'all like to switch my words up, like I'm giving somebody a pass or like saying, but no, Bakari, your plan would be to go in to take out the judge or whatever. And if you was in that situation, which you are not, by the way, y'all, he is not in that situation for anybody who's listening, but in a scenario like that, the plan would not be to go after whatever, because you know who the real enemy is, who the biggest threat. And I never said try to save anybody. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not talking about the people who is not down. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all this whole time. I'm not talking about them. And if y'all want to respond, y'all can respond, because I was gonna show this some with my last thing. So if y'all want to respond, just jump in.
I'm done responding because I got to go to sleep in about 24 seconds.
Okay. Because just going off. I wanted to show the water crisis thing, you know what I'm saying, where we got to, because today is the end of the thing, which was the point of this show, you know what I'm saying. And this is what we're talking about, if like I got to shout out to everybody that actually did, participate and stuff like that. But if we can't make one septic tank, I'm not talking about nobody else or outsiders, the people that's not in our circles and stuff like that. I'm talking about us, you know what I'm saying, the people that's actually making a difference. And I'll say this, you know what I'm saying, because like, with the coon thing, like, I say I'm not hard on the coon, but I think I have a harsher criteria, because some people that I would call coons that people actually like, you know what I'm saying, and I don't even understand it, you know what I'm saying. And I think we give people passes when they follow our ideologies and stuff like that. But when I say can't, you know what I'm saying, it's because we got to start doing stuff like this. And if we not, and if we still only addicted to the drama and still worried about the people who are, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, aren't on what we on, and, you know, focusing our time and energy on them instead of ourselves, how can you be, you know what I'm saying, practicing what you got to practice? You know, how can you build it? Like, yo, you got to be able to dispose of your own feces to be, you know what I'm saying, racist, you know? But, okay, so, one of y'all wanted to speak? Because, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought you said you was extending that.
Extending what? Oh, yes. I'm glad you said that. Thank you, my brother. Everybody who did, I emailed everybody. Everybody said that I should keep trying. MG2, I gotta hit you up tomorrow for the idea that you taught me. But I'm gonna let everybody know what I'm gonna do. Bakari, yo, you like an hour away from down there, right?
Yeah, send me the video, man. You like I told you, already know what was going on. I told you what had happened.
Yeah.
So,
No,
I'm not. Yeah, I know me. I mean, you already talked. But you know,
Yeah.
send me the name of that video. You know, I just thought about something last night when I saw when I saw somebody who's good at raising money, and I didn't think about him until I saw him. And he's a Nigerian guy, and he helped with he literally raised $25 million to put clinics in certain areas in Nigeria. But the reason they didn't get the clinics with the black doctors going to be there, the people said they wanted to. The government said they needed 15 of the 25. So he literally gave people their money back. He's in a position where he deal with big organizations. So I want him to have an opportunity to see that video.
Yeah. That's what's up. Good looking out.
I just thought about that when I seen him last night.
Yeah, absolutely. Because these are the kind of things that, you know, we have to, like, well, it would behoove us to do if you want to be in control of your own communities. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much all I mean, because we got to be able to, you know, fund our own communities and stuff like that. So, like, when I say we can't be racist, I'm just saying, like, yo, like we can't just talk about it or whatever. We got to be about it. And, you know, listen, it wasn't a coon that stopped us from getting. It's not a coon is not stopping us from getting a septic tank. So then I'm starting to question: are we the coons then? Because so we got to take ourselves out. I mean, damn. So
yeah, we can point us out. You can point us out. I think everybody that been raised up in this damn system might have 2 or 3% coon.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to decoon for a while. It's you know, decooning is actually, you know, it's a process. You know, sometimes the coonosity comes in, and then I have to, like, you know, take decoonization pills. But let me tell you something there, Brother Forecast, about what's going on in Lowndes County and the program that you have, and that's for everybody, anybody that's listening. Everything's a project, and it's always going to be happening. A war is not just one battle. You're battling a situation, okay? But you're in a war to make sure that folks are going to have some good septic tanks. So the thing is one battle might be just this one thing that you're working on, but a war is a series of battles. In an election, a campaign is literally a series of, you know, of campaigns, of stops, and of you know, going and greeting folks. So what you're doing, this just might be one election stop in an entire campaign. So you know, nothing's finite. It's just an ongoing thing. And like Brother Bakari is talking about, a partner out of his from Nigeria. There's, you know, these are different campaigns that you're going to have for your entire election. So, you know, it might have not been this one time at this particular time. It may happen a little later. It may happen down the line. It might not be today, but it'll definitely be tomorrow. So, you know, if you ever get a chance, watch the movie All the President's Men. And that'll kind of give you kind of an idea that what you're doing, it's not just this one time. It's going to be something that you're going to be doing for a while. So hopefully that helps out. Hotep, you guys.
yeah, absolutely. And let me say, I'm never gonna give up. I'm gonna keep going. It's just I had to put an end on this particular thing. And also it's okay to accept failure because I learned from my mistakes, you know what I'm saying? But okay, yeah, go ahead, Bakari.
Check this out, right? Back to it. I know you. So let me ask you nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, go ahead. I mean,
No,
I'm
I was just
good.
going to ask, like, I got a buddy, right? Black guy. he's literally over all the Home Depots in Atlanta, right? So would he be racist that once he got that position where he was getting rid of white managers and making all the managers in the stores black?
You said, would he be racist?
Yeah, would he be considered? And that's what I mean when we see our people doing stuff like that. We just got that. Now he almost lost. Shit, he almost lost his job doing that.
So he did it, or
yeah, he did it. He almost. Now he didn't lose his job. He almost lost his job.
But you said once he does it. So I'm saying, yeah, once he does it, then yeah, he could be.
No, I'm saying, no, he did it. I'm saying he almost lost his job for doing it.
How can you almost lose your job if you're being racist? You can't almost. You can kill somebody and not lose your job if you're racist.
I'm saying he almost lost his job for
I
firing
know,
all the
I know.
white managers and hiring. Yeah, because he don't own the company just because he owned them. He don't own it, and people complained, but he was smart enough and he had enough pull to make sure he kept his job. He fought against everything that they did. But yeah, that's what he did when he got his. Once he got his position to hire folks, and fire folks.
So he fired every white person and hired only black people.
He was firing all the white managers and hiring all black managers.
He's not racist until he fired all of them. Go ahead.
Speaking of that, Brother Forecast, you played the thing with the Mexicans that all walked out. And I remember that it was like a year or two ago, and all the Mexicans in solidarity walked out. My question that I meant to ask you then was, did that brother have enough solidarity to call all his partners, his friend, and anyone black and say, hey, guys, they're hiring? I was wondering.
No.
Oh, you talking about the guy who was bragging on the Mexicans on the rallies recording?
Yeah, because I would have done that. I would have called and said, hey, guys, they all walked out. They all ready to work.
Yeah,
it would just make common sense. I just was wondering.
Yo, because at one point, when they first made, like, the white boys made the labor unions, that's when the black people was taking all the stuff, and that's how they was able to build a lot of wealth and bring it back to their communities, and then build their own stuff. They like, it ain't no picket. How you cross a picket line when I can't even get into your thing? Like, yeah, I'm definitely calling my boys. You know what I'm saying? I encourage more of them to quit. Well, yeah, that's
what I was thinking.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that, because you know how sometimes brothers will do, they'll be like, yo, man, Gomez quit, Israel Hernandez quit, Esposito quit. Yo, man, I'm going to talk to the boss today. I think they're hiring. And hopefully he was thinking that route. I seriously doubt it, like you said, Brother Forecast, but, it would be kind of, it's just inspiration, something that we might want to think about in the future.
Yeah, but I don't know if we can. MD2 and Entwa Demela. I'm gonna call you Bakari because you're just Bakari now. No, I'm just joking. I take that back because I'm not gonna disrespect Entwa Demela at all.
But hey, look, didn't feel disrespected at all. Don't be trying to take it because I taught you a lesson. Now you're trying to take it back. Just keep everything you say. Don't take it back. I enjoyed teaching you Forecast. That's okay. I enjoyed this class tonight.
I know. So
you was a good student.
So what's the plan, Bakari? We going after the people that's gonna jump in the way, the guard dogs, or is the plan to go into the courtroom to get the judges and then whoever jump in?
And I'm gonna tell you again, you're gonna have to get them guard dogs first.
Okay, so what's the plan? To go in and get the guard dogs and leave out, or
no? They ain't never the plan to get them and leave out. The plan is to get the other folks, but you're gonna have to get them guard dogs first because they gonna get in the way.
So why is the plan to get the other folks?
Oh, them the ones who've been handling us for a very long time. It's time for us to have some victories.
Almost like they're the bigger problem. I got you. I feel you on that.
You know what? I ain't sure they're a bigger problem than Uncle Ruckus.
I know you're not.
You think they're a bigger problem than Uncle Ruckus?
I'll tell you this: black people can't be racist if we think black people is our biggest problem.
I got you.
Yeah. All right. So, okay.
In any situation, are we our biggest problem? In any situation, are we our biggest problem?
In a situation where it's all of us, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, we could be. Yo, what up, Tanzan? Amari Habari, Tanzan. Dada. But yeah, in a situation where it's just us, then yeah, sure. But when somebody can tell you you can control your feces, or I can take over your town, or you know what I'm saying, I can walk in your house and kill your brother while he's watching TV, eating popcorn, or I
But the
can make
thing
law,
is
I can
though,
make you get a jab, I can ban Black history in schools, I can
but the walking in the house shooting, it's always legal for you to shoot back. So once again, why don't we have guns? If you know people
I
stand to
agree.
kill you, why don't we have guns?
Facts.
I'm just saying, it's not legal for nobody to beat you and kill you.
Facts.
So why don't we have guns?
Because we can't be racist, Bakar. We established this.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. It's a bit bigger than that. Black men can't just lay off them white women. If they fight them white folk, they scared they can't get their daughter.
How can you be racist if you think you want to date their daughter? How you really damn sure can't be racist if you want their daughters.
Hey, but look, they say they making black babies.
That's true. White girls can have black children.
Yeah,
and,
white women can have black children.
And white bitches.
Yeah, they can have them. Yeah, white bitches. But yeah.
All right, y'all. So, all right, we gotta go, y'all. So, you're right, Tanzan. We definitely gotta get up out of here. I'm mad you missed this one. Bakari got, he's Bakari today.
Tanzan, I had to school. Tanzan, what's up? Amani, wait, good news. I had to teach forecast again, Tanzan.
Man.
I gave him a great lesson. Even Guy joined in and had to teach him a little bit.
And both of y'all got stuck and couldn't answer the questions. I got y'all. And then y'all like, oh yeah, it's funny. And then y'all twist my words up like I'm saying something crazy. And then when I do the same thing to y'all, y'all twisting my words up. Now you see how I feel.
Hey, he was getting all emotional and getting loud, Tanzan.
No. That's what I'm trying to. Well, that's what I wanted to say, because that's what I'm saying. I'm not emotional about because I think I have a wider criteria for who I label coons, because a lot of the people who we even love, I don't love some of them, but some people that some of us follow, I would label as a coon too. And I don't give them no pass. It's people in my family, because y'all will say, oh, well, it's just useful ones and don't get rid of the ones that's not useful. Guess what? There's people in my family that's real close to me that's not useful, because if they had that way, I'd be a Christian that's voting Democrat down the ballot. But would I be with that? Absolutely not, because I, love them, So absolutely. But you know what? I'm not going to give them a pass because they agree with me, even if they call themselves African, even if they agree with all of my whatever. And if they do some cool stuff, they do some cool stuff. But I recognize the creator is worse than the creation, to my opinion. So that's my opinion, though. But okay. So last words, y'all. We for real.
Yeah, man, I'm about to get out of here, man, but I'm gonna learn your forecast about that, man. I'm gonna go. This story too long. I gotta go to sleep. I think, what time is it? 12 o'clock, 12:30, 1 o'clock?
It's 1:30, bro.
It's 1:30?
Yeah, bro.
I don't know if I'm
my
going
bad.
to
I'm
work.
sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, yo.
I don't think I'm going to work at 5 in the morning. I'm probably gonna go at 6. If I can get me 4 hours of sleep, I'm good. If I get 4 hours of sleep, I can drive for about 6 or 7 hours.
We was supposed to wrap up at like 12 o'clock, but you and Guy kept wanting to get cut. Y'all asked crazy questions. And then when I asked the question that y'all asked me, oh, that's a crazy question. Why are you asking me that then? What the?
Look at you. See, you arguing with yourself. I taught you so well. Now you're arguing with yourself. But
only MD2 I guess I speak. I gotta not dumb down. I gotta.
Look, now you talking about dumb down. You hear?
No.
We talking so well.
It's not that I learned. It's that I speak crazy. I gotta organize my sentences.
We talking so well, Tanzan. He talking to himself.
Only MG2 understood what I was trying to tell y'all. I'm pretty sure everybody.
MG2 just tried to make you feel good because he like you.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. MG2 is not worried about my feelings. MG2 is
See how MG2 laughed.
But MG2 is worried about winning, not my feelings. And that's why I'm trying to tell you, stop worrying about the feelings. If I say somebody failed, I can say I failed. That don't mean that I'm a failure. You know what I'm saying? So if I say somebody failed, then that just means, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing that they wanted to accomplish. Like, so what went wrong? Let's figure it out, and then we can take the things that work and move on. It's not a slur, but when we start you know what I'm saying, get into these cults, whether you're manipulated or forced into one, you know what I'm saying, then we start getting into murky territory, you know.
Hey, forecast, Tanzania said who won this time? Who won this time? Let's see if he honest, Tanzania. She said who won?
I'll let MV2 tell you. Well,
Hey,
now
guy,
I can play
in the chat, who
MV2.
won, guy?
Well, pretty much.
See,
Well,
Tanzania, he don't. He won.
okay, Bakari, I could show you who won right now, real quick, if you answer the question.
What?
Who is the plan to go? If for that brother, who is the plan to go in the courthouse for?
Okay, what talking about Bob and John?
No, the one that you brought up, the real life example you brought up. Who was that brother's plan to go in the joint for?
His plan was to go get the bailiff and the judge.
Why?
Now I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why he was going to get them because he kept their ID and passed them off. Now we can say because they the worst enemy, but I don't know because when he got caught, he was caught laying up with some white woman that he's with. I don't know why he went and got him.
Now you see, Tanzania, who ain't answering the questions and who
I just
ain't.
answered the question. You asked me why. I'm telling you, I don't know. Because, but the first person he got rid of, well, he didn't kill her, but the first person he beat almost to death was a black woman that was trying to cuff him. He didn't kill her though.
Why?
Because he wanted to kill the judge.
Oh man, why?
I just told you, I don't know why he wants to kill her. I
That
really
was-
don't. I really don't know why. I really don't know
man.
why he.
See, I'm not gonna ask you.
kill the
I'm not
judge.
gonna ask you. I'm not gonna put Antoine DeMille in that situation because we might have to call you Bakari if we hear
No, I'm
your
just saying,
answer.
I don't know.
But,
Look,
okay.
I'm gonna tell you something. I use that, but if you go the whole case get very. If you study, if I tell everything that happened, it get very strange. You really don't know. I'm being honest. Don't. Now I can say
Exactly.
that judge.
Exactly, Tanzania.
That judge and that bailiff was his enemy, but what black man? That dog. Oh, and I'm sorry, and he also killed a white marshal. And he was using their ID to pass off as him.
Yeah. So
But he-
Bakari's plan would be to go in, get the bailiff, and get up out of. Well, not the bailiff, the secure the black woman and get up out of there, and right? No, right? Because you understand who the bigger enemy is, all right?
But in order to get to my enemy, I got to get my enemies that's in the way. The enemies that look like me that's in the way, they got to go.
I never disagree with that.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Who did Jomo Kenyatta fight first?
Jomo Kenyatta, in Kenya.
Yeah, who did he fight first?
Talking
why?
about.
He fought Kenyans first. And
Oh,
why?
yo, like I don't look. The propaganda says they was going around slaughtering a bunch of other like black people. I don't believe the propaganda. You know what I'm saying?
But Jomo Kenyatta, them talking about, they got rid of people who they knew was fighting with the British because those people could tell their secrets. Those were the people they got rid of first. Then the other ones who was too scared to fight with anybody, they just made them leave.
Bakari, we gotta go, Bakari. I don't wanna go.
I'm just saying.
Oh man. But Bakari, come on.
I'm out, man. I got to get off of here.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Come on.
I got to get off here because you keep losing. I keep
Oh,
learning
man.
you a lesson. Tanzania trying to make you feel good. Hey, look, I'm
Bakari,
gonna holler at y'all later, man.
what happened to Jomo Kenyatta?
He became the president of Kenya.
How many years afterwards?
I don't know. That's when they got their
About like 25 or so.
because that's when they got their I can't even think of the word now, but you know what I'm talking about. They liberation.
What year
That's
was
what-
that?
I can't even remember right now. I just told you I can't remember right now.
I know it was a bad example. That's why I'm saying you should have waited till you can remember.
I told you I can't remember right now, but I can just tell you he became the president.
All right, Bakari, all right.
But I'm more of an Idi Amin man. Tanzania don't like when I say that because she don't like Edie. Look, I'm gonna holler, man. Hey,
All
MG2, you doing a show tomorrow?
MG2 might have stepped off. All right, y'all. So, all right, you was done, Bakari? All right,
Oh
y'all.
yeah, I'm done, man. I'm gonna holler.
All right, Bakari, I appreciate y'all coming through. And like I said, man, I appreciate that we can have these kind of conversations and the brothers ain't tripping. This was not supposed to be this long, and I ain't gonna keep
I'm
doing
gonna
shows
do
for
this
this long.
video about you.
That's cool. I'm never gonna do one about you on here. I'm not participating no matter how much y'all want me to participate. I'll never participate in this
You
black
know
on
I'm
black
clowning.
crime.
You know I'm clowning anyway, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'll holler.
All right, bro. But yeah, so black people can't be racist because there's still traitors amongst us. So we got to take care of them first. I got y'all. All right, so yeah, let me go out the opposite way that I went in and play this for y'all while we go out.
Flames lighting up the sky. Ain't never seen fire shooting up so high. Look at them flames lighting up the sky.
Look at
Ain't
them
never
flames
seen
lighting up
fire
the sky.
shooting up so high.
I ain't never seen fire shooting up so high. Are you listening, people, to what I'm saying? Because it sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing. Them niggas ain't playing. Ever since they passed them civil rights, those fires have been lighting up the nights. And they say they ain't gonna stop till we all have equal rights. Looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing, y'all. Them niggas ain't playing. Looks like they developed a new black pride. It even showing the way they now stride. You better look around, y'all. Can't you see what I'm saying? Sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
They sure ain't. They sure ain't playing. I think they're trying to get something started.
Oh, yeah?
I'm talking about SNCC and us and the Black Panther Party. Yeah. Is anyone listening to what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Because it sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing. Them niggas ain't playing. 18 billion so far as the claim of damage done by looting and flame. Yet look around, ain't nothing changed.
Nothing's changed.
I sure hope somebody is listening to what I'm saying. Because it sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing, them niggas sure ain't playing. The bigots and the virtues, they just can't see. This now black generation is gonna be free. Just you try and stop them and for sure you see what I'm saying. Sure looks to me like them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing.
Them niggas ain't playing. Them niggas ain't playing. Now where the black man is going is anybody's guess. With his natural hair and his afro dress.
But you can believe one thing and forget the rest.
We know for sure. Them niggas ain't playing. And we ain't either.
Neighborhoods, better schools, but they leap to gobble up our language, our dress, our music, and our dance.
To work.
Home.
Oh, my people, the sit-ins and the boycotts of work. We are ahead in the polls.
Don't count your chickens before they come home to roost.
Oh, somebody bring me some milk, cause see, I'm a big Oreo.
Yes, yes. We are ahead in the polls. Who knows how these people will vote? Privacy of their own homes.
Oh, sit down, Tom.
I am well aware of how I am perceived, but now is not the time for our petty squabbling. Now, this came to me this morning. In order to ensure victory, we must stop resisting the offer and urge the country to accept the traitors' proposition. The major motivation for racism in this country is the deeply held belief that black people should not have anything that white people don't. Not only do whites insist on better jobs, higher incomes, better neighborhoods, better schools, but they leap to gobble up our language, our dress, our music, and our dance. Therefore, I propose that from now until the polls open this evening, we circulate the rumor that the aliens have arranged for our transport to the wealthiest and most beautiful utopia in the known universe. White folks will go ape, wondering what we will encounter in this new land. They will gnash their teeth. They will even argue that to limit the space traders' offer to blacks is an unconstitutional discrimination against whites.
I cannot stand here any longer and be influenced by a man who has dedicated his entire life to sabotaging his own people. Now is not the time for trickery and tomfoolery. My people were brought here involuntarily, and involuntarily is the only way they're gonna take me out. Yes, Lord.
People without power must use cunning and guile. Yes,
Yeah, so yo, absolutely, MD2 Space Traders. Y'all should definitely watch that movie. Shouts out to Erica for putting me on. And that's how we went off, you know, me, MD2, Guy, Bakari, we was holding hands, singing, you know what I'm saying, Amazing Grace. Jesus is on the main line, and we are telling them what we want, and we are making it happen. You know, I got to shout out to everybody who did donate to the water crisis. I thank all of you, for real. We're going to keep it going. I'm going to try harder. You know, I know I could have did a lot more. But thank you to everybody who was in the chat. It's too many to name. Mr. Untouchable, Tanzan, Raw, St. Carl. I see you, my brother. EL was in there. Revolutionary Matron. It's too many people to name. I got to shout out to Erica Howard too, you know, so I hope she's okay. And, you know, she's getting better. So I definitely am glad for that. But as always, man, we have got to start standing for something, or we're going to keep falling for anything.